Alright, so we're live. So today I wanted to play some Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. I'm probably gonna get to some Genshin Impact a little later, but I wanted to kind of come back to this a bit because it's been a while. I had a lot of fun with it. Costumes, this white costume's kind of garbage. And there isn't too much going on in Genshin right now, so there's some daily stuff and such, obviously, to do, but till I get to that a little later, I figured I'd play some of this and let's see how well I can remember everything, because it has been a very long time since I played any version of Ninja Gaiden 2. But I have played plenty of it. It's Ninpo. So I think we might be in for the first boss, which is, I believe, a giant Buddha statue. Let's find out. Maybe not quite yet. Alright, got that guy. Nice, got him. Decapitated, got him. And got that guy, and we do OT, yep. Got him on an obliteration technique. Nice, got him beheaded. Obliteration technique. Ah, shit. For whatever reason that didn't land. The ultimate technique, I mean, oh shit! Ah, he's gonna... Okay, shit. Alright, well. Managed to OT him. And one regular single charge UT. Guillotine throw. Yeah, in Sigma... Oh shit! Ah! I was gonna say, you can definitely notice how much harder it is to delimb enemies in Sigma compared to the original. At least I feel like I can notice. It is fewer enemies who are each harder to delimb. Alright, here's the boss. So this is a new boss that was added in Sigma to the original Ninja Gaiden 2. Sadly not a fun boss, more of a waste of time than anything, in my opinion. Oh. Oh shit! I thought I managed to roll past that. Guess not. Okay. Okay. I think you can actually block those. I'm not sure, but in any case, I managed to avoid getting much damage, if at all. Oh. Yeah, anytime I see it start doing that, I need to start rolling away, I guess. Roll jumping. Alright. Let me get it knocked down. Alright. I believe now is time to do a... Oh shit. I thought there was supposed to be a... kind of a... How do you say? A fatality move. There usually is for the bosses. It's the equivalent of the obliteration techniques that you do against regular enemies. That one didn't work out. Alright, let's pick that up. So that's a fun weapon, but it's a weapon that... Actually, let's switch over to it now and try using it. Can we? Of course, I'd like to level it up. But even at level 1, it's quite a solid weapon for dealing with crowds and such. Basic stuff. Okay. Oof. There we go. Oh. Oh shit. Got that guy. So we got the ultimate technique going. Yeah. So one kind of unfortunate thing, in my opinion, in this game is in Sigma versus the original, is they switched it up so that every time you run into a new shop, they just give you one upgrade for a weapon instead of you. You can having the option to choose to upgrade weapons more quickly or more slowly if you don't want to. You just always upgrade one weapon once every time you find a new shop, and I really prefer it if you're allowed to just farm early and get all your weapons upgraded as much as possible early on. I feel like that's a much more fun way to play the game. So, definitely one of the many bad things about about Sigma 2 versus the original 2, in my opinion. Okay. 2. Nice. You guys. Oh shit, it's the claw guys. The claw guys tend to be some of the most annoying in the game. And yeah, in Sigma 2, they're just not as susceptible to getting delimbed as in the original, so you end up with the situation where they're just constantly tanking my hits. There we go. Instead of me being able to do an OT on them. Okay. There we go. Are there any others? Bottom. Okay, I see a chest over there. Let's open it. Okay, I guess I should. Oh shit. Oh, I should have not picked them up, I guess, because I could have used them during this battle. Sure. Alright, let's see. Got you. Oh shit. Alright. Okay, got everyone here. I believe that's the way to continue, but let me just double check that I didn't miss anything. It has been a while since I've played this game, so the general level layout and such still yeah, not fully remembering. Gotcha. We can get both of them. Here we go. So, can we upgrade the dragon sword here? Or is that one already fully upgraded? Because I wouldn't mind upgrading it to level 2. Maybe I can't upgrade it here yet. I don't know exactly when that gets on, but... Alright, I can't buy one of those yet, so... Let's fill up on those. Yeah, I guess that's it. So this one, I guess I can't upgrade any weapons on for this shop. It's a little later on when that whole thing activates. Alright, got that. Can we get some HP here? Thank you. Alright, to change the weapon, I want to press up. That's how it works. I want to, yeah, I kind of feel like using the dragon sword here. A little more mobile. A little faster. And for this kind of setting, I think extra speed works versus the extra control of the lunar staff. Oh, there's a chest down here. Okay. Not that useful. I don't really use Ninpo much in this game. I probably should, yeah, but at least at this difficulty level, generally I haven't needed to use Ninpo much at all. That said, oh okay, good. I was a little worried I might have missed the jump, like I sometimes have done in Last Ninja Gaiden game, the original, near the end. Right, yeah, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't a chest here. I feel like I knew that when I played the original, but I don't know. I wasn't sure how they might have changed it for Sigma, and also my memory in the original is just not that great anyway. You guys. Right. There we go. Got some of you guys that way. Okay, got you. Is in a drop. And I got the ultimate technique. Huh, the yellow orbs disappear faster than I remember. That's something I'm gonna have to keep in mind. Nice. Got the obliteration technique on that guy. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, I saw that he was doing a jump. Oh. These guys don't delimb that easily. Oh, hello Nat. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, haven't played this one in a while, but thought I'd do a little bit of this, because I feel like Genshin's in kind of a quiet time right now, and I'm gonna go back to it and do some fishing, but this game is, I wanna see how deep I can get into it today. It's a super fun game. And from what I recall, Sigma 2 is actually decently easier than OG2. OG2 is actually it's a crazy game, absolutely nuts, and this Sigma 2 is less crazy. But they tried to balance it to make it, oof, that lady is not very nice. Make it, stay equally hard without being as crazy, but I don't think they did quite as well. Okay. There. Yeah, these guys don't delimb nearly as easily. Ah shit, wasted that one. Okay, there we go, got this one Mora's today. Yeah, I need Mora. I'm basically out of Mora again because I've been upgrading talents, and I even used another crown finally for Ganyu's burst. But yeah, I'm below 100k Mora. But I figured I'd do some fishing today because the event's going away, and it does look like the fishing event is a good opportunity to get some of the fish. Now, this is unfortunate. This area in the original Ninja Gaiden 2 used to be just an absolute bloodbath. Tons and tons of enemies just coming at you, and there's like none right now. I'm sure there will be some soon, but 50k up to 500k, nice. So that must have taken a couple runs on the Morale lands, huh? Figure I'll have to. Okay, there's some minis here. Oh shit. I know the BP gives like a couple million. So once I level 50 the BP, I'll get a big influx there. But I think it was thanks to, in part, to getting the extra level on Jingchu's burst and Bennett's burst that I was able to 9-star floor 11. I still haven't attempted floor 12. I figure seen streamers do floor 12 and 9-starred and everything. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but you know, I'll do my best and see what the results are. Just to try to have fun. BP for ballsy. Yeah, you're gonna need those resources. And you still haven't done floor 12 either. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the boss in floor 12-3, the Ruin boss. I don't even remember the name of the boss, but I think you faced it a bunch if you had to build Ayaka. Is just the amount of HP it has is insane. Absolutely nuts. So it is a very hard DPS check. I've talked about how I feel about DPS checks. Not gonna try to, yeah, like, really get work too hard to get those. I like building my characters, but trying to optimize them fully just to get past these arbitrary huge number thresholds that the game demands of you. It's not the way I like to play this game. Again, Witch of the Holy Night. Oh, right, yeah, you've been playing that? So, yeah, you said you got it and playing the French translation, huh? It's not that long, right? I think it's like, well, by not that long, I mean it's probably like 30 hours. But there's no choices, that's what I mean. You just played through it once. Right. I would need another DPS like Aika or Eula. Yeah, that's the thing. I have one broken DPS in Ganyu, but the other ones that I have, D looks really good. Don't get me wrong, but he's not up to Ganyu level, that's for sure. And Yoimiya is certainly not. Okay, so Blacksmith's not available. So I would love to get good pieces for Beidou. Yeah, we'll see. Zhao rerun, that could be good. I'm also thinking, well, I want to build Zhangling. Maybe I could put Zhangling as my main DPS in another team, or as a support for somebody like Diluc. I don't know, I know that Zhangling goes absolutely bonkers with Bennett, like, that's sort of the way to go, but, and then if you add Diluc, you're adding another Pyro, so maybe it's like, what if I bring Zhangling with Beidou Electro and Bennett, and, I don't know, maybe a shielder like Zhongli? You have to think about it, but I know Zhongling can do some just insane numbers. So I use her right. Child Zhongling, Ball Bennett. Yeah. I guess if I had Ball, I could try to build her as another DPS. The Ball seems like she could be pretty busted at even at C0 using her burst. But I'm still farming the ER set, so if I get good emblem pieces, you know, I can put it on Beidou, and then, you know, one day if I pull Ball, I can put him on Ball, and if I pull some other burst DPS, I mean, I can even put it on Zhangling, right? I'm sure Zhangling can use emblem quite well. Is Kokomi tier on yours? So what do you mean Kokomi tier? Like, you don't want them? Or is... Yeah. Is the healing thing in floor 12 as well? You shall not pass. Wait, are they kind of doing a Lord of the Rings reference? I feel like in the original that wasn't the subtitle. You shall not pass, because there's many ways to translate that from the original Japanese. Oh, artifact without crit, I see. Yeah, Kokomi tier artifact makes sense. So in the original Ninja Gaiden... Oh shit, I thought I managed to get out of the way. In the original Ninja Gaiden 2... Let's try that. How do I deactivate that? Okay, just that. So, you have this guy as the first boss, right? There's an encounter later on in the game which involves 3 of these guys along with like an entire team of like a dozen at least of other ninja, the regular kind of ninja with claws, and the regular... Oh shit! I rolled out of that. Wrong timing. Use that. Yeah. Yeah, and they throw incendiary shuriken, which are absolute bitches to both dodge like the main throw and the explosion. Okay. Nice. Okay, got it. Gandalf was a ninja. Yeah, he was a pretty monstrous ninja, I guess. Looks like it. I did get lucky yesterday with the Shimenawa set. I got a crit rate headpiece, Shimenawa, and it had pretty mediocre substats, but it did have a crit damage substat, and it kept rolling into it. It had like 21 or 25% crit damage along with crit rate main stat. So, got kind of lucky with that. It's still level 16. I want to get it to level 20, but I don't have the resources. My Mora and the artifact EXP is slow. Nice catch. Yeah, it was pretty lucky. Although with Shimenawa, I guess I'm mainly looking for crit damage, if I'm being honest, because I want to put it on Yoimiya, who I want crit damage more so than crit rate. But crit rate headpiece on Shimenawa is always good, because Shimenawa is a really flexible artifact set. With 2-piece, you can put it on so many people. With 2-piece Shimenawa plus 2-piece something else, depending on their element and such. Alright, here we face this boss again. Not a fun boss, but what can you do? Oh shit! Well, at least we got enough healing items. Roll out of the way. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Okay, let's roll out of the way. So it's only 3 shots there. Oh, let's roll out. Yep, got rolled out of the way. Shit! Ah! I got greedy there. That third hit was not necessary. Okay, nice. Oh shit! Okay. Alright, got that timed properly. Alright, got that timed properly. Alright, do some more damage that way. Can we hit its head? Yeah, do some damage to its head. Yeah, okay. Can we get the fatality soon? Shit. Oh. I had it timed poorly. Huh. It almost looked like it healed. Yeah, it can go... Oh shit. So even if it doesn't grab you there, it can hit you for damage. Okay. Alright, we got its head down. There we go. Okay, we're doing the fatality. Manoa set on child. Oh, nice. 75% crit rate. Oh, 125% crit damage. Interesting ratio. So you just have constant crits at that point. It's not far off from the 1 to 2 that people tend to recommend, even though it's a little lower. I mentioned with child has a lot of is fast, right? His auto attacks or his E infused melee attacks very fast. They're just having lots and lots of crits. Okay, so Mount Fuji. 7140 would be perfect. Yeah. Alright, so this unlocked some weapons and shit. Chapter 1 done. Now we go to chapter 2. Do we get any other costumes? No. Fortunately, I'll use the white one later maybe, but the white one unfortunately isn't that good. Yep, this is chapter 2 of Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. So yeah, we're at the beginning. And hey, there's a word in that there that might look familiar. Leader of the Black Spider Ninja Clan. So we finished chapter 1 where it was kind of goes right into the middle of things. This is what Genshin does to you.
竜の忍者も地に落ちたものよな、ジョー・ハヤブサ。
いかにも邪道に落ちたな原神よ。
The name that's the father of Ryu, the main character.
忍びの道に生も邪もなし。
弱き者どもの末路、すなわちそれが邪道だ。
お酒、我らの因縁も今宵が限りよ。我が邪神剣の血のりとなれ。愚か邪人の。
Time to go back and save my dad. Ninja in Genshin other than Saya? That's a good question. You would think that there are other ninja in her clan or whatever, right? She didn't just pick up her ninja stuff by herself. I'm guessing she had a whole... I don't know. Had a teacher or something who taught her. You'd expect. But what do they look like? And are they cute lolis as well? Probably not. And are they animo as well? Yeah. We picked that up. There used to be a hole here you could jump down, but I guess they want you to just go down the old-fashioned way. Oh yeah, ninja dogs. These are some of the most annoying enemies in the game, because you can't do... a lot of throws don't work on them. Oh, there we go. And in Master Ninja mode, which I'm not gonna play that difficulty, they one-shot you if they grab you, which is, yeah, obviously a major pain. Right, let's go for the Dragon Sword. I definitely prefer that to the Lunar Staff. Let's hold off on buying that for now. I might be able to pick one up from a chest. This might be a challenge area, I'm not sure. Okay. Alright, let's use the obliteration technique. And use the ultimate technique here. Nice. Okay, use the ultimate technique now, and D2, good. Nice, got him. Nice. Use the OT on his headless corpse. Use the UT. Now he is... okay, dead. Nice. Alright, that wasn't much of a challenge area. I'm guessing the reward's not going to be much either. Yeah, just one Life of the Gods. You need 9 of those to extend your HP bar. So, minor challenge, minor reward. Okay. I'm doing alright in terms of healing items and such, so let's not worry about that for now. Swim, yeah. Nice. Okay. Got the ultimate technique going. Good. Guillotine throw. And everyone dead. Okay, good. It's hard to believe this is hard difficulty right now. I mean, I have played this a lot, I guess, but still, I would have thought it'd be a little more of a challenge. Alright, I don't have the bow yet, so I can't shoot those targets. So if I can remember how to actually water run. I wish Sayu could do this. Can you imagine how convenient it would be if you could just run on water with Sayu? Should be the S tier definitely for exploration, along with characters like Kazuha, because she's easily the fastest character. She can just sprint around faster than anyone else without using stamina, and if she could walk on water too, that'd be absolutely perfect. Kokomi banner? What do you mean? Does Kokomi walk on water in the game? Actually, that rings a bell. Yeah, I guess I could, but I have a guarantee right now, and I don't want to waste it on Kokomo if I'm being honest. So, I think I'll hold off on pulling on Kokomi's banner at all, just in case I end up pulling her. Because again, I have it guaranteed. I might do some final pulls on Raiden's banner sometime this weekend, because I have over 300 pulls now. But I don't have that many more than 300 pulls. And, you know, I like to have 360 pulls or more. Yeah, and if Yaemiko drops anytime soon, I think I would use the guarantee for Yaemiko. Yaemiko easily seems worth it for me. Oh, nice. So these are not great weapons, to be honest, but they are fun weapons. They are new for Ninja Gaiden 2. We're not in Ninja Gaiden 1. And they are pretty. Okay. Okay. Let's see, gotcha. There we go. Alright, got one UT that way. In the original Ninja Gaiden 2, the amount of delimbing these claws did was kind of inordinate relative to its strength. So it was just a relatively weak weapon that you could still use for just a shit ton of damage, or for killing enemies really quickly, because any enemy in this game can be killed in 2 hits. Just once by delimbing, and the other by doing an obliteration technique, which will always kill an enemy that has been delimbed. So it was almost like one of those insta-kill mechanics, right? Where the hits themselves are weak, but the odds of insta-killing are high. Unfortunately, they kind of messed that up for this game because they lowered the delimbing chance so much. Okay. Got that. Come on, I need to get that mage. Got him. Alright, got him that way. Okay, got him that way. Shit. Where's the mage? Alright, let's use the Izuna drop on him. Got him killed. Alright, good. Nice. Got the ultimate technique. Nice. Alright, got the Izuna drop. And another Izuna drop. Oh, you can Izuna drop pretty easily with this weapon, which is a bonus, definitely. And he's dead. Oh, there's more. But yeah, I will not be in 2.2 banner. Who's gonna be in? Yeah, we don't know who's gonna be in 2.2. So, you think it's still possible, you mean, that she's gonna be in 2.2? Yeah, I guess we'll watch out for that. But given that the odds are possible, and even if she isn't, right? If it turns out that there's Zhao or Hu Tao or even Ganyu, I feel like getting C2 Ganyu might not be such a bad thing, actually. That might be fun, being able to double up on her E. In any case, whatever happens there, having the guaranteed ready to go is probably a good thing for me. This area used to be super difficult in the original Ninja Gaiden 2. Here are these archers. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, regardless of what happens, I think Kokomi isn't somebody that I really care to get. Huh. I guess they really wanted to make her attractive with the new Abyss, but I feel like I can get by without Kokomi. There are other healers that I can rely on, and I don't care about the Abyss enough to, yeah, spend Primos and everything for that. Got him, and got him, and got him, and now we got him. They rerun Kazuha? Yeah. I guess, yeah, I do have C1 Chi-Chi, but C1 is such a weak effect. I think the first constellation, all that does is give extra ER or extra energy or something for her hits on her E, but you're not hitting with her E all that often anyway. So I guess it's not bad, but I can see why people consider Chi-Chi to be such a bad spook when you get extra constellations on her. At least I also have Deluxe C1, right? But he obviously doesn't help for that. He's just my other regular pull 5-star that I have multiple constellations for. Or at least one constellation, you might say, depending on how you count the constellations. Now, is this? Let's see why he's blocked. Okay, so no blacksmith here. And I don't have enough currency for that, but let's try to get it so that I can buy the revival, the guts, so to speak. Kinda wish there was a guts kind of mechanic in Genshin, besides characters like Barbara or Chi-Chi C6. Maybe revival is too valuable a thing overall to have more common than a C6 character like that. But I feel like it's something the game could play with, like how FGO certainly plays with that. There's Hu Tao C6? I guess, yeah, there's that, right? She always, survives one killing blow or something, right? I think I saw people survive her falling to death. It's just anything. But C6 for a 5-star, especially a limited 5-star, is kind of a high standard. It's like, you might as well not exist. Where it's an FGO, there's many ways that any free-to-play can get guts, right? That's just the thing that you use in the game. Although, nowadays, what's her name? Irisville. I feel bad for people who missed Irisville. It's not like she's such a great character, but she's adorable, and she's very useful when she is useful. Just she's not that useful 99.999% of the time. And you have plenty of free-to-play characters who do have regular guts as well. Oh. Alright. Ooh, nice. Beheaded him. Got him guillotine thrown. Alright. Nice. Got him. Alright, let's use the OT. Got him. Oh shit, nope. Didn't. Alright, let's use the OT. And then again. Take on. Yep. C6 is so strong. Yeah, it drops below 25%. Oh, is it? Okay, or a lethal strike. All of her elemental physical resistance is increased by 200%. Holy cow. Oh, okay. So she also gets guaranteed crit. So you could potentially build a damage per screenshot build where she takes advantage of that. Has a 5% crit rate, but like a 300% crit damage, right? Just everything rolled purely into crit damage, nothing into crit rate at all. And oh shit. And just do a shit ton of damage, right? There is a Kuta with 300 crit damage, nice. That sounds super fun actually. Okay, C6 Kuta, yeah. That seems worth getting if I were a whale. Right. Oh shit, I got caught with the throw. Oh. Okay. There we go. We go here. This area used to be way tougher in the original Ninja Gaiden 2. I don't mind that they made the projectile spam easier in Sigma 2. That's a decent trade-off. Yeah, the damage must be crazy. Because you're just completely ignoring the crit rate with the guarantee. But I'm not sure how useful it would be in general play. Maybe you could one-shot the new 12-3 second half, the ruin boss. So how do we actually use that? Right, you actually use the same buttons as you use in Genshin now, huh? Left trigger to aim and right trigger to shoot. So that's nice. Oh, it also auto-aims for you, nice. That's so helpful. Oh, Genshin should have that where as soon as you pull the, you know, press E or whatever, or left trigger to aim, the archer should aim at the nearest target who would be auto-aimed if you just press the auto attack button. I think that'll be super convenient. Why not, right? I mean, I could see it being bad and messing up as well. It could be overall, like, you know, a bad thing, but just off the top of my head, when I think about it, it seems like it'd be good. Super buff, yeah, yeah, and any charge attack, right? Like a Ganyu buff, it'll be an indirect Ganyu buff. Ooh, shit, I timed that wrong. Okay, use that. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. That. Got that timed. Oh, shit, I rolled right into that. God damn it. Let's use that. Oh, got that. Okay, I know his combos fairly well. Oh no, I rolled away too soon. Didn't get that timing down right at all. Ah! Okay. Shit. Alright, gonna need to heal again. Ah! Okay, yeah, there we go. I knew he was only a few hits away from this. I guess it could also be an indirect buff for Sarah. I feel like Sarah, I like her a lot, but the fact that you have to charge attack with her, at least you quicken how, yeah, her charge attack comes out when you use her E, but even so, I guess that's one reason why getting her C2 is so good. Yeah. But mine's only C1, sadly. Since she's in the general pool, or she will be, I guess I can count on getting her eventually, C2. But that can take a while. In the meanwhile, yeah, She's kind of just the worst
邪
Bennett.
神像はもらった
Only C4, yeah. I feel like until she hits C6, she
この
doesn't
邪
have a
神
niche
像こそ
where she
不
truly
治の
shines,
沈
because Bennett can just do the same
間違い
thing.
し富士の
better.
が今まさに
み魔界の蓋が開いたのだ
地味猛量が溢れ出す
So, it'd be nice to pick up some more healing items. Oh, nice, I used those. I had ball C1 instead of Kaching C4. Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate, huh? But hey, ball C0 is better than... Oh, right. I'll have to come back here later to use after I use that. It's a pretty full HP heal. So, got Ninja coming in here. The obliteration technique, got that. Shit. Okay, nice, healed. Nice. Okay, there you go, you're dead. Here, let's use that later after I kill some of these ninja here. Here. Okay. Ah, shit. Kill the arrow guys. Oh, shit. Kill the arrow guys. At least I have infinite ammo, which is quite nice. Okay. The healing. Yeah, can you imagine if Genshin had limited arrows? How annoying that would be? You have to keep track of ammo when you're using Ganyu or Amber. That would be so hellish. Sure. Do I need to shoot that thing? I think so. Kaching, yeah, before my... Yeah, I mean, it has to do with how much you pull, right? I just don't pull as much as other people. Guaranteed better 5-star pull next time? Yeah, so I do have the guaranteed right now, which I'm gonna pass over Kokomi for. Oh yeah, you got Kaching Spook while going for Sarah C6? Oh. Well, I guess the Electros wanted to come at you. Oh. Well, I got a Chi-Chi going for C0... C0 ball. Okay, that's the safe spot. Alright, cool. Now, in order to progress... I believe I wanna... Oh, I already... Okay, did... Let me switch over my weapon. I like this one. 60 pull deep. Yeah. So are you gonna be able to go into pity before Ball's banner ends? Are you going for another constellation? Actually, don't remember. Alright, let's save here. No Toma. Yeah, when's Toma dropping? Is he gonna be on Kokomi's banner? No, right? He's in next version? Toma's in 2.2, okay. But we don't know who the 5-stars are gonna be in 2.2, right? At this point. Okay, that's that. We just know that Toma's gonna be one of the 4-stars. I got another ball run C6, I see. So you're not really going for another ball, but you were just really hoping for Sarah C6? I see. Yeah, Sarah C6 does seem like... should be fun if you have an Electro DPS like ball, right? C0 ball even. figure if I had Sarah C6, she'd probably go quite well with Beto. If I got some damn good... If I finally got some good emblem artifacts for Beto, so I could use her as an Electro support. I've been thinking I should rebuild Keqing at some point. I guess I still don't have her constellated at all. So... Oh, I think they, yeah, force you to use that. So she's still somewhat limited in her abilities. But... with the more knowledge I have now, and better artifacts I have as well, she can probably do quite well. But I would rather prioritize Beto if I'm being honest. I don't know if Keqing has a higher damage ceiling than Beto. I imagine Keqing probably does, but I really like Beto's playstyle more than I like Keqing's. So I'm gonna use Beto more. Build her up. I'm getting close to being able to buy that Talisman of Rebirth, the guts, so to speak. I've been thinking maybe I should download a mod or a cheat so that I can just upgrade all my weapons to full, because quite frankly I'm not a huge fan of this whole progression locking where you don't get attack, or you don't get the moves and such until a certain point in the game. We'll see. I might figure that out. Aika or Yoimiya right now. All the other Pyros are Friendship 10. Oh. Seems like a really great plug-and-play character, right? So I feel like you can just use her in almost any team comp. That's the sense that I get. Alright, there's Dad. His name is Joe. He's burst damage, yeah, and any team can use burst damage, right? This is what Genshin does to you, it'll burn your house down. Maybe destroy your father too. I believe this character, Elizabeth, is actually based on Elizabeth Bathory. Not the FGO character, but rather the real person on whom the FGO character is based. But yeah, I believe she's inspired by Elizabeth Bathory. Okay. Time to beat down Genshin. Oh shit. Oh come on, where's the camera is kinda bullshit here. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Alright, got some hits in. Oh shit. Oh, nope. Oh shit. Let's try using that. Sure if type of character, yeah, it will be DPS support here. Yeah, I'm really curious, because regardless of what role she fills, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna roll. Oh shit, I didn't time that right at all. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna roll for her, just because she's waifu, but, you know, I don't know, just based on the way she looks, I feel like deep support, but it'll be really cool to have her as a DPS. I feel like that'll be neat, having somebody like Tamamo as a support. Nice. Electro and pyro damage, like DPS? Could be.
女を追え。
Interesting. If that's the case, because at least the vision of her that we saw is Electro, right? But if she can do both,
行け。
I wonder if she could enable Melt, Vaporize stuff as well as Overload and such. Wonder if that would be a support role, like a Electro Pyro support versus Electro Pyro main DPS. Alright, that's chapter 2 down. Pretty good boss, although I can see I struggled. Let's try this costume for a bit, even though it's kind of ugly. I was hoping I'd get the original, like traditional ninja outfit versus the leather daddy outfit, which is the default. Really not a big fan of the leather daddy stuff, but clearly the developer loves the leather based on how we see the enemies and the main women. Leak was from a leaker before he left Twitter. I see. Yeah. Mihoyo does seem to have done a good job tamping down on leaks, right? So I guess as players and as fans, we're just kinda shit out of luck in a way at this point. The reliable sources that we used to have are largely gone. Yeah, they do try to make each character unique. That's true. I'll give them that. At least each of the new limited 5 stars, right? As well as actually, yeah, the 4 stars, all of them. Genshin is one of those games where, compared to Go, you just have many fewer characters. The amount of different characters are much less, but each character is much more significant. And I'm pretty sure in the original Ninja Gaiden 2, that was a clear beheading. I think they censored that for Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. And again, they didn't censor Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 for any sort of like political reason. It was just for performance, from what I understand. Just because the original Ninja Gaiden 2 was actually pretty poor from a performance standpoint. It had lots of slowdowns, and actually lots of bugs with enemies disappearing and shit. But it was also just absolutely crazy in terms of the amount of enemies you'd face at once. It was super fun because of it. So they got rid of a lot of the effects and the number of characters that has unfortunately made it lose a lot of charm. For Ball Summer outfit, ooh, that would be so nice. Well, I don't know, we gotta get more summer outfits, right? We still only have exactly 2 characters who have ever gotten any outfit, much less summer outfit, right? We just have Barbara and Jean. That's it. I would certainly love a Ball summer outfit. I'd love any new summer outfit. I think Amber, certainly. I'd love a summer outfit. China. Yeah, I guess so, but it doesn't have to be super skimpy. I like what they did with the Jean and Barbara summer outfits. It doesn't have to be F-Go, you know, comma level, whatever. But 1950 swimsuit catalog, that has its own charm. Definitely has its own charm. Yeah. It's Vigorian Flail. Okay, let's use that. Vigorian Flail is one of the top weapons in the original Ninja Gaiden. And in Ninja Gaiden 2, they upgraded other weapons to such an extent that Vigorian Flail no longer is as, like, much better, but it's still just... They made it even better than the original. It's just that they made all the other weapons that much better. That's a fun weapon, Vigorian Flail. There are plenty of tasteful summer variants in Mefco. Yeah, Jean, Summer Jean is definitely very classy. I agree. They do have... I really wish they had a summer Shiki. They haven't had a summer version of a collaboration servant, have they? I don't think they've ever done a separate version of a collaboration servant, which is a shame because, oof, can you imagine Summer Shiki, 3 different versions, right, for 3 different ascensions, and they'd all be somewhat on the conservative side, I guess. I can imagine her in a very simple bikini, but that's the most, like, out there that she'd do. Otherwise, it'd be very conservative. Ooh, that'd be so nice. And there was like a dozen different enemies in this encounter in the original Ninja Gaiden 2. They brought it down to like 6, like half. It's such a shame. Oh, got him beheaded. I really want to upgrade the Gregorian flail soon. Nice. Alright. And these leaks, some are true, some are false according to X-Leaker? Really? Okay, let me check them out. Oh, okay, it's a text. Well, I'll have to read it some other time. They've never done a summer mail servant, really? Not even once, huh? I didn't know that. They've done summer mail costumes at least, right? I feel like that's good enough, in my opinion. They'll fill the need, right? I feel like if I'd be okay enough with summer female costume. Yeah, actually, if they had summer costume for Shiki instead of a summer version of Shiki, I'd be okay with that. I'd be totally okay with that. In fact, that'd be better, because I wouldn't have to waste Saint Quartz pulling for her, right? Yeah. So yeah, the men have actually gotten the better end of the stick there. Or the fans of the men, I guess. Which tend not to be the men. But Summer Astolfo would be quite nice, yeah. Isn't... You're still on it about, what is it? Tsukime Shiki? I feel like Tsukime Shiki... Well, we'll see. You said, you were predicting a Tsukime collaboration within the next few months. So far, your predictions have not had the best track record. You know, when it comes to, say, Jean getting a banner after her costume. But that's only 1 out of 3, so that's still early to build much of a conclusion. Just saying, it's not a positive thing. It's the only Shiki... No, that's not true. I hope they... oh, you know what would be great? If UFO Table makes a Tsukihime remake anime. Yeah, Mihoyo went scummy. Well, what do you expect? It's a gacha company. Because I saw there's a Genshin streamer named Fobmaster who's really big. He was saying how he watched Demon Slayer and he read the manga of Demon Slayer, and he said that the manga of Demon Slayer is like nothing much, but the anime is just like, whoa, it's incredible. And that's what UFO Table does. They take mediocre to decent original material and turns it into very great pieces of work. And I would say Kara no Kyokai is not a bad example of that, actually. Kara no Kyokai was not amazing, not bad by any means, the original novels, but nothing amazing. But they made him into really, in my opinion, very, very great anime. Visually, music, everything, animation. Yeah. But I hope UFO Table makes a Tsukime remake anime because, yeah, like I said, they have a lot of skills, and regardless of how good the Tsukime remake the visual novel is, they'll probably make a great anime out of it. What I heard, people who have read Tsukime remake it to set up for wait, really? What does that mean? Because every visual novel is a setup for an anime adaptation, right? I don't quite get how it would particularly be a setup for an anime adaptation. I mean, I don't know. They got rid of the hentai scenes, which is unfortunate, but I can see why they do that for the general public. And ever since they released Fate Stay Night Rialta Nua, which was the PlayStation 2 version of Fate Stay Night with all the hentai scenes removed, and with voice acting, which was pretty neat. I know the English unofficial patch included the dub from Rialta Nua, but with hentai scenes, which is, well, of course the hentai scenes were unvoiced, but they made do with what they did. That's sort of the ultimate version of Fate Stay Night, I guess. It's like the version that fans of Star Wars cut, taking all the upgraded parts of the Star Wars original remakes, or not remakes, like the upgraded version that they released in the 90s, but then fixing all this stuff that they messed up. Yeah, that's the true version of Fate Stay Night, I guess. They left the sex in the story, really? Nice. Okay, good for them. That's ballsy. I'm impressed, and I'm glad. I guess it is pretty important for the story, that's true. There's a lot of, besides just the Arquoid and Ciel stuff, there isn't a bunch of sex scenes that are actually like plot relevant and stuff, so just straight up getting rid of it would have been tough. And it would make sense that if they're gonna have some sex in the game for some of it, they might as well just keep the sex scenes and write around it so you don't show it explicitly and everything. That makes sense. Interesting. Oh yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That it'll be the same team, right? It's probably a lot of Type Moon fans. Yeah. I think it might have been the same people who translated Tsukihime into English and Fate Stay Night into English. Not sure. Non-relevant sex is removed. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And ultimately, I can't blame Type Moon for doing it. I just see it as a shame. It's kind of losing its true roots of being a hentai game. They took the hentai game, and it was so successful that when they remade it, they took out all the hentai, which is, I'd say, it took out the soul of the original. It's because of it that you downloaded? Oh, it's because of it that you heard about the Witch on the Holy Night French translation? Oh. Well, yeah, like I said, I hope you're enjoying it. I read some of it on YouTube, and I liked what I read. I saw the parts following the main male character. I forget his name, actually, damn it. But he moves into the house, and he's really good at cleaning up shit, and I guess. Oh no, he hasn't moved in yet. Oh yeah. He and Aoko. Oh yeah, it's following Aoko mainly, and her life with Alice on the house on the hill. I don't know if Fuwa Novel's still a thing. I haven't checked that out in a while. I remember Mirror Moon is the thing that translated Tsukihime, but I feel like a lot of the same people. Oh shit. Might have done Fate Stay Night under a different name. So de-limbing this guy is kind of a pain. I don't really love a de-limb here. Okay. Use that. Oh shit. Here, let's use the obliteration technique, and now we can use his ultimate technique. Yeah. But I think it was that, is it? Aoko's a magician. I think she gets caught by the boy somehow. Now she wants to kill him. I think that's where I was at. But the boy is like from the country, call, and he's not so used to life in the city. The life of Alice and Aoko on the house on the hill seems kind of odd. Talked about like taking 2 hours to get up the hill back home or something, which sounds absolutely nuts. But like, ooh shit, there seemed to be kind of some of that in, looks like Bakemonogatari, they regularly talk about biking for like 90 minutes just to get from place to place. It's completely ignored basically in the anime because they just skip over it. But in the books they do mention it, that it's like a 90-minute bike ride to get from Koyomi's home to the shrine or whatever, to the abandoned place where that one dude lives. What's that guy's name? I don't even remember. So I don't remember exactly what all the secrets are around here. I feel like there's some chests, probably. Okay, this is the entrance. Save. I'm gonna switch over the weapon to the dragon sword just because it's gonna help me out a lot more. But I think there's another ladder here? No, there isn't. Let's go back to the ladder that's here. And I can't make it across that. I can't use that to wall run. I can use this to wall run. Over there, there's not a whole lot, so I believe I want to go into here. Yeah. Let me pick that up. Just got some healing. Is there anything here? No. Don't remember this kind of area. Okay. Shit. Manual aiming is annoying. Got him. I believe there aren't any other chests. Oh shit, I jumped instead of wall running properly, and looks like there's some assholes who are wanting to hit us with arrows, so let me take care of them here. Over there. Okay, might have killed them. Is there something down there? I think there's still at least one other archer. I can hear, it sounds like they're shooting. This is... okay, good. Yeah, back to where we were before. There we go. Okay, yeah. And can you get him? Okay, good. That guy's dead. And let's wall run across here. I believe there's a safe spot right around here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Got him. Oh no, no safe spot. I thought there was a safe spot right here. Maybe there was in the original. Maybe I'm just completely misremembering it. Oh, shit. That's kind of a fuck you moment in the game where right around the corner this guy will always leap to do a grab move on you. So if you don't know that it's coming, it's really easy to get blindsided. Because the game just always... it does prepare you kind of to always be suspicious of what's around the corner. Oh, I must be remembering this one as the safe spot earlier. So to be fair, it's not completely unfair that way. You can just feel like it until you actually get fully used to it. I believe there aren't any guys here, but let's pick up that. Nice. Okay, extra HP. This way. Sounds like there might be some flying robots. I don't know. There's like noise that sounds like it. Okay, they made it so that the enemies get back up from being knocked down much more quickly in 2. Well, because you can delimb them. Essentially, the delimb takes it over the use of stabbing them while they're down from the original. Okay, where is this guy? Here we go. The obliteration technique, nice. Okay, we can upgrade. Let's upgrade the Vigorine Flail. That one's a super fun weapon to use. And at level 2, it's actually pretty close to max ability. We're pretty close to being able to buy the guts as well. So let's use the Vigorine Flail here. My 4-star characters, Jingchu, Beidou, and Rosaria. Ooh. Those would be pretty tempting. Like, it'd be almost a shame if those were the characters, because I wouldn't pull for them. But I would love to get more copies of any of them. But unfortunately, the odds of being spooked, so to speak, I guess it's not being spooked, of pulling the on-banner 5-star, which is 100% if I end up pulling a 5-star, is it's just too high. I don't want to ruin my pity with Kokomi or ruin my guarantee. You said that randomly? Oh yeah? I mean, I hope you're wrong then. Yep. Yeah, because you just said it randomly. Well, we'll see. We'll find out soon enough, right? Right. Is there anything down here that I should pick up? Let's just go down. See. No, nothing. That and oh shit. Alright, let me see if I can remember how to do this properly. I think I just want to jump at the pipe so that he grabs the pipe instead of trying to do a wall run. I don't remember. It is. I think I want to go down into the water. Oh right, he also cannot drown anymore, like in the original. I guess he's supposed to have kept the breathing apparatus that he picked up in the original. So yeah, they streamlined that quite a bit, which I'm very grateful for. Swimming around, exploring, and trying to fight drowning is one of those things that I do not enjoy that much in video games. The drowning mechanic, not so fun in general. Always had trouble with them in games like Sonic. Wait, you already know her 4 stars? Have they been revealed, the 4 stars? And the weapon too? Is she supposed to be a catalyst, by the way? Kokomi? I think that part's been known, I think. But the 4 stars on her banner, I didn't hear that those were known. Oh. Okay, got her. Good. Okay, got the ultimate technique, nice. Okay, got the ultimate technique. Alright, there we go. Second best sword given. Really? Second best sword in the game? What do you mean by second best sword in the game anyway? What is the best sword in the game, first of all? It's the Mist Splitter? And what would be the second best? Why does it come with the sword instead of her weapon? Oh shit, he's doing kamikaze. Just gotta heal. Okay, got him. Nice, got the UT. Alright, everyone's dead. Jade Cutter, oh. Jade Cutter could be at Sack Sword. Yeah, I still need a Sack Sword. Still need a Sack Sword. For my Jingchu. Oh, okay. Miss Splitter's best, Jade Cutter second. Okay. And they're both limited, right? You can't get them in the general pool? Because if you can't, then I'm never getting them, I guess. The Talisman of Rebirth now? Let's save it for another time, just in case. Like, I might want to buy some of the other healing materials. Got him. T. Got him. UT. Nice, they're both dead. Okay. Got him. Alright, so got that. Let's save. And I believe we're getting close to a boss here. We'll see. Not quite yet. But got some mobs to deal with. Okay. Nice. Okay. Shit. Nice. Okay. Get that combo going on him. Oh, shit. Nice. Got him killed. Alright, got the UT going. Alright, they're all dead. You want the Jade Cutter for Albedo? Well, good luck if you want it. Hope you get it. I don't have an Albedo to begin with, and I certainly wouldn't pull for a weapon banner, but if you want it, you should get it. Yeah, Jade Cutter does seem like the best weapon for a lot of characters, huh? Ooh, shit. Yeah, I was thinking if I got Jean, I might end up putting a physical, oh shit, sword on her, so that she can be a physical DPS, even if that would mean that swirls and burst and everything would be somewhat weaker. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're not quite there yet. The Skyward Blade on Bennett. Yeah, yesterday I switched over my weapons between Bennett and Jingchu because they both want ER, but I gave the Festering Desire to Jingchu. Although I think I'll switch over back, give Festering Desire to Bennett, and give Jingchu the other ER sword. Maybe. We'll see. I was thinking maybe I should build up my second black sword because that free healing that a black sword gives can be very significant. But I don't know if that extra investment would be worth it. Okay, got him dead. Is this the way? Bennett, most important thing about the weapon is the base attack. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking I should give Festering Desire to Bennett again, because I'd given a 3-star weapon to him instead of Jingchu. And obviously a 4-star weapon like Festering Desire has higher base attack. This was much worse in the original Ninja Gaiden 2. So I'll give him that they've improved this boss fight, because you had to aim manually, and you couldn't, like, shoot while jumping like you can here. This boss fight was just absolute trash. Not that it's... Actually, this boss fight is still trash, but it's way worse. It was way worse trash. shit. Let's get out of there. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, shit. Sending his mobs here. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Damn it. Yeah. Boss fight is such trash. Yep, that didn't even hit him, I think. I'm doing so little damage to him, huh? Okay, I need to hit its head, I guess. That's the main thing. Yeah, hitting its tail doesn't do enough damage to really matter that much. Shit. Yeah, there we go. The characters... You think they'll add more characters to the regular banner? You think they'll add all the non-Archon limited characters to it? I feel like if they do, it'll probably still be somewhat limited in what they add. Probably characters like Ganyu, Utao, maybe. Or maybe the super strong ones like those, maybe not. But I'm thinking because they were out a while ago and they're based around Leeway and... I guess, both of them are Leeway. Maybe Zhao? For Zhao would be fun, or playing with Zhao anyway. Albeit of a child, yeah, could be. Rosari's a force. I was thinking Signora. What if they add Signora just to the general pool? She never gets a banner. She just gets put in the general pool as a 6th 5-star. Child might be the first to get a second rerun. Child, what makes you say child of all characters? We still have characters who haven't gotten a first rerun, right? So I'd love to get. But if Child gets another rerun, I'm definitely avoiding his banner. I already dodged a bullet twice on his banners because I've gotten I got spooked by 2 characters that I actually kind of wanted. Pitching and Helook on his banners. There's an event coming that features... Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know about that one. Let's upgrade the Falcon's Talons. That's a pretty fun weapon to use here. Yeah, they need to create new husbandos, not rerun. Yeah, either way I'm kind of ambivalent. I'm all about the waifus anyway, right? So if there's a rerun for the husbandos, whatever, I guess. But I'm still waiting for my waifus. Right. Or at least one particular waifu in my case. Oh. Let's get rid of these guys. They do with Toma, yeah. Toma and Goro, right? Both of them male 4-stars at least, I guess. Although they haven't confirmed what their rarity is, so maybe there could be 5-stars. Could still be the case. Okay, got him. Got the obliteration technique, there we go. Yeah, I remember this area pretty well. Oh shit. It's a fun area from what I remember. I Imagine Ball probably won't be too long to get a rerun, right? Because Venti and Zhongli were both two of the earliest characters to get reruns, I feel like. Venti obviously makes sense because he was the very first limited 5-star ever, so he naturally would get an early rerun. Zhongli was early on too, I guess, but I feel like he got it fairly early on, his rerun. So Ball does seem fun to play, but she does seem like the case where, compared to Venti and Zhongli, she doesn't quite fill out an exact niche that is like incredibly necessary almost. Even if she is just generically useful in every situation and very useful. Funnest character. Oh yeah, she also doesn't give you the advantages like Venti and Zhongli do, huh? In the open world. Yeah, why didn't they give her a teleport like Kaching? That would have been neat if she had a teleport. I'm not sure how it would have worked with her kit and everything, but giving her something to allow for extra mobility like the other Archons, like would have been quite nice and fitting, but for an Archon to have like an extra power like that. Okay, got him dead. Alright, got the UT going, got him dead. Got the OT. Got the UT there. Come on, are you gonna die? Shit. That's not what I wanted. And the living enemies here in Sigma 2 is just so much more difficult. Such a shame. Because de-living enemies in the original Ninja Gaiden 2 is such a fun aspect of the game. So satisfying. Oh shit. And oh no. And these guys are even harder to de-limb. Okay, let's use that. Got him. Yep, nice. Limited by her burst, so in the open world are more dispersed. Oh, I see. That's what you meant. That makes sense, yeah. So you have to keep chasing them around. Nice, that worked out pretty well. Let's see, this is where it came from, right? Yeah. Save spot there. Let's heal. Not really the case for Dungeons and Abyss. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But the enemies are more aggressive and coming at you, so you don't have to deal with the energy and as much chasing down enemies. Let's get this guy. Nice, got him. Okay, there we go. We got some enemies here. Okay. Got him, and got this guy. And let's get the mage. Shit. Got the mage. And let's get him. Good. Yeah, in the original Ninja Gaiden 2, anytime you did a proper counter, it would almost be a guarantee to de-limb an enemy. It's very satisfying. Main DPS with ball. Could be. I wonder, like, with Kokomi, I heard that maybe she could do damage with H scaling off HP. I don't know. I don't know how that works with her lack of crits. Weeball Kazuha. Yeah, so Kazuha is great for elemental reaction support, right? EM buff and all that. I don't quite know exactly how that works. But when it comes to Animo, I am glad I got Sayu. She is an alternative to the Venti slash Sucrose style of support. Because Venti and Sucrose do play very similarly. They each has their own niche that is different from the other, but they do play very similarly. But Sayu plays very differently from both of them. Sayu's crowd control is certainly weaker, but she has other advantages, including the heal, of course. More dogs. And this was hellish in Master Ninja, I tell you. Dogs in this game is so tough. A lot of HP on EM and attack. Okay, on Kokomi. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what people figure out about Kokomi once she gets released. I don't dislike her. She's just not my thing, I guess. But maybe I'll end up regretting that. Maybe I'll eventually feel like I should have gotten Kokomi. Just hope. Or I just feel like maybe after this Abyss, the whole healing thing might not be that as big an issue, you know? Oh shit, that's timed very poorly. Okay. Him. I know there's some secret stuff around here. There we go. Got some delimbing. Nice. Yeah. Oh. Just use that. Pick it up. Nice. Okay. Got filled up with healing items. It's a save spot. Let's kill some enemies here before we activate the save spot. Okay, got him. Got him. Any more? Nope. Nope. Remember that. Not a whole lot. Not all that interesting. So we want to climb that ladder. I know that. Let's save. Actually, wait, just a moment. I think there's still a secret around here that you need to climb somewhere. Oh. If the borders of Japan are reopened... Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it will be reopened eventually, right? It's not gonna stay closed forever. Yeah, you should definitely visit sometime. I've been there once, to Tokyo. Yeah, there's the super clean city, super nice. Went to Akihabara, the otaku mecca, I guess. Only 5 days though, 5 or 6 days, not very long. I stopped by there on my way to Korea, essentially. Very friendly to Westerners. There's a lot of English in everything, basically. Inferno, Windblades. Is the Flame Phoenix? Yeah, let's try. I'll definitely put it into both at some point, but let's start with the Flame Phoenix. Long time ago, probably about 5 or 6 years ago now. Yeah, not too long ago, but a decently long time ago by now. Obviously, I haven't really traveled in the past couple of years. But I'd love to go back to Japan and visit. Yeah. There's like I went to at least a couple of shrines right in the middle of Tokyo, you know, and that was super fun. You can get your fortune and everything. Put up your wish hang up your wish and all that to those things. Went into some arcades, played some Hatsune Miku video games too, that was pretty neat. And good food on the 7-Elevens too, that was pretty fun. Buying like, is it the rice rolls? Yeah, going to bars in the evening too, and the ramen shops. Yeah, where you buy the ramen by buying a ticket off a machine, hand it to the clerk. Good ramen, obviously, right? Akihabara. I really love ramen. Restaurant ramen is good. I'm glad they've been having more of those in America, because they used to not be a thing even 10 years ago. Even 5 years ago, they were super rare. Nowadays, they're quite common. Yeah, me too. I hope you'll be able to go there one day. Alright, we got the Talisman of Rebirth. Oh, we got some enemies here. You can see I haven't had much trouble at all so far in this game. I guess part of it's just my experience, but I do think a big part of it is that Sigma 2 is unfortunately easier than the original, in a large part due to how much less hectic it is in terms of the number of enemies. Even though each enemy is much tankier and also does more damage, if you're just good enough to avoid getting damage at all, which against most of these enemies, they're not exactly geniuses. Like, the AI is not that hard to figure out. Once you figure it out, you can basically do fine. Yeah, it ends up... It's hard to scale the game properly, I guess, while reducing the number of enemies like they did. Because so much of the difficulty from the original did come from the fact that... Not from how difficult each enemy was, but rather how difficult it was to manage a situation when you're dealing with just a horde of enemies coming at you from different angles. But it's still, fundamentally at its heart, the same game, I would say. A lot of what made it so great has been removed. I do have to acknowledge that. There's always still that same satisfaction from pulling off a good obliteration technique or an ultimate technique onto an enemy, or a horde of enemies, and seeing Ryu just go absolutely nuts. It's all, yeah, it's super fun. Super well designed, and I think we're getting close to boss. Let's see. If I want to go this way for the chest. I think they take 3 shots at least. Alright, some yellow orbs, and I think we killed everyone. So I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna figure out why, because I know exactly what's coming up. So let's have some fun. Oh. Ryu's auto aim there was kind of struggling. Good. Took care of that. Took care of that. Nice. Now here's an interesting boss with an interesting design. You can see its face. What's really distinctive is that it doesn't have eyes, right? It looks a lot like a big hulking human, but it lacks eyes. So the moment you see that, what do you think to yourself? Oh, clearly this guy's blind, and part of the boss fight is going to revolve around taking advantage of the fact that it can't see you, right? But that is absolutely 100% false. There is no aspect to this boss fight that involves his vision in any way. He just looks like that. It is a bizarre choice, I will say, to make him look like this and then not have vision be any part of the fight on this boss at all. Okay. Nice. Oh shit. Oh, almost got thrown. Shit. Didn't time that right. I'm being very reliant on healing items here. More reliant than I like to be, certainly. Okay, good. Anyway, not a great boss, but it is what it is. More fun than a lot of bosses, though, I will say. Like the Statue of Liberty boss, spoilers, which is basically the same thing as the Buddha statue boss. Both very awful. I like this boss better. The level design here with the Statue of Liberty. The idea of what's in the Statue of Liberty here. I haven't been to the Statue of Liberty since I was a kid, so I don't even really remember what's in there. And by kid, I mean like kid. I was not even a teenager, I think. Or maybe I was a young teenager. I think I might have been like 13 or 14. When I last went to the Statue of Liberty, which I think was the only time I went to the Statue of Liberty. But, ooh, the stuff they put in here is quite interesting, I'll say. We need that healing. Okay, got him. Nope, not dead. Okay, got him. Shit. Him. Got the OT. New York's not on your priority to visit? Yeah, I wouldn't say it's that great of a city. I've been there quite a few times. My sister lives there. She lives in Brooklyn. It's a decent city to visit, but I mean, I don't know, it's so hectic and I feel like it just, the identity of New York City I feel like isn't as appealing as many other major cities, but maybe that's a lot of cities in America. Having visited New York, it can be fun, but I would never want to live there. It's just so hectic, so big, so crazy. Alright, so, at the bottom of the Statue of Liberty are all these displays about ninja. Or samurai. Okay. So I'm not sure what that has to do with the Statue of Liberty, but why Asian culture is on display at the bottom of the Statue of Liberty, because you would think it would have to do with France or America, because those are the two countries that I associate most with the Statue of Liberty. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently, in this world, ninja are very associated with the Statue of Liberty, I guess. Remember this room? Pretty fun. Okay. Got him. Excellent. Got him. And can we get this guy? Alright, let's do that. Excellent. Alright, got him. Can we get that guy, please? Thank you. I hate the archers in this game. As well as the rocket launchers, of course. There's gonna be plenty of those later, I believe. Oh shit, where are you jumping? Oh, he's already dead. Damn, that was a hell of a kick to kill him like that. Alright, I think there might be a... what is it? A golden skull somewhere around here. Shit, not that way. Shit, I didn't mean to jump that way. Okay, let's take this a little more calmly. Can do a wall run here. Are they making a new Wolverine game? I remember when, I think it was the Wolverine Origins or X-Men Origins Wolverine came out. I think they made a Wolverine video game, which was okay from what I remember. I didn't play it actually, but I played maybe a level of it. I had a friend who had it, I think. But this is very much Wolverine style, right? Really? They're... Huh, Sony announced the Wolverine game. That's neat. Yeah, if they make it a lot like this, that'll be good. I was totally imagining when I was playing this game originally on Xbox 360 way back when, like if they made a Wolverine game and all they really did was take this weapon from this game and just stick it into a basic X-Men universe framework, they'd have a really good action game. They'd have a really good Wolverine game. But, I don't know. By Insomniac, holy shit. That's pretty huge. Although I'm not sure if Insomniac's done a game like this before. Right? Like, what did they do before Ratchet and Clank? Did they do Spyro? I think Insomniac did Spyro. And of course they did Resistance Fall of Man. Spider-Man. Oh, right, they did do Spider-Man. Okay. So yeah, I could see why they're being tapped for another superhero game then. Neat. Well, Insomniac, in any case, are clearly a very, very talented developer who know what they're doing. They've made some of the best games on the PlayStation system ever, in my opinion. Certainly the Ratchet and Clank games that I've played have been really good. Let's see. Is there a chest here, maybe? Right, let's go here. Okay. There we go. Waiting for the next God of War. Oh yeah, I imagine the next one's gonna be coming out soon, right? The previous one came out like 2 or 3 years ago at least now, and I know it left off on, at least on a cliffhanger. There was Egyptian mythology, which looked really cool. I never played it, but I saw one of my favorite streamers play it. That's the guy who played it on God of War difficulty the first time he ever played it, and he had never played any God of War game before. And yeah, it was a really fun playthrough. But I saw that there was Egyptian mythology, which looked neat. Next year, okay. So yeah, not too far now. Okay. be honest, I'm really looking forward to getting a PlayStation 5 at some point so that I can play Demon's Souls. I think Demon's Souls is, at this point, probably my most looked forward to game. It's already out. I just lack the ability to play it at this point. Will end the Nordic mythology. I see. Yeah. I know the prior God of War was primarily based around Nordic mythology, and it was at the end that they hinted at stuff involving what is it? Egyptian mythology. Which seemed, yeah, quite neat. But the Nordic stuff was pretty neat too. Even that. Indian gods, yeah, that too. There's lots of mythologies that they could still exploit for Kratos to do murderous stuff too, right? I guess that's sort of what they've done, because originally God of War was all Greek. And he just killed too many Greek gods. They ran out of gods to kill, so they had to go to other mythologies to find more gods to kill. And once he kills everyone in one set of mythologies, well, we got other mythologies to do. So who knows? Maybe by 2100, God of War 63 or whatever, they'll have run out of all mythologies like to kill through, because all the gods will be dead. Kratos will have murdered everyone from Indian mythology, Chinese mythology, mythology of some really niche, tiny little tribe in Madagascar or something that nobody's ever heard of. Hell, he probably would have killed Christian mythology, Allah in Islamic mythology, or Muslim. I guess they're all connected, but you know what I mean. You know, he killed Yahweh, the God himself, at some point. He just kills gods, that's his deal. Next year get a PS5? Yeah, I think... to be honest, I still haven't really looked much, but maybe next year getting a PS5 will be very much doable and easy. Jesus and Muhammad to defeat Kratos? Yeah, I mean, they're both prophets, right? They're both prophets of the same guy, technically, so why not? Especially if this murderous murderous Spartan is coming to, well, try to murder you and everything you care about. Or at least your dad. Alright, we filled up in terms of materials. We are getting to the boss, so let's switch my weapon, because I kind of like the Dragon Sword. It's the easiest weapon. The Enma Fang is a new claymore they added for Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. It's a weapon that I've never gotten used to. I do know that it's supposed to be the most overpowered weapon in the game. It does a shit ton of damage, but I never really got used to it because, again, it didn't exist in the original Ninja Gaiden 2, so I never really played it much. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attempt this next area, and we'll see how long it takes, but regardless, I'll pause and take a break, go to the bathroom, and everything, and come back and do some Genshin, I think. We've made some good progress here, and some chill Genshin would be nice. PS5, a deal with God of War. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, depending on what's available. Yeah, I do imagine there will probably be a lot of bundles, more so than the original Justice system. Alexei!
視察19の一角あまねく電撃を支配する
Oh shit. Thought I could roll out of the grab. Oh. Okay. That attack. Shit. Oh, that attack. That is hell. Oh. No, that one's really bad. Okay, managed to avoid that. Okay, let's actually use that. Oh shit. Oh, come on, stop doing that. I can't even punish you for that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Shit, I don't like that one. That's the projectile attack. Alright, let's heal up a bit. Okay, good. Do some damage to him. Alright, that's the grab. Shit. Stop doing that! Shit. Alright, he's almost down. There we go. Baby, yeah. Exactly. Ah, that's one thing I find annoying about some of the bosses in Genshin. The new Electro boss, and along with the... what is it? The Chaos boss. What is it? Not Chaos. Like the robot bosses that do those spinny attacks. Spin to win. So annoying. Alright, so here's a new boss that was added to Sigma 2 from the original Ninja Gaiden 2. Bad boss, not a fun one. But you can see it fits in thematically at least, because the whole time you were fighting in New York City, now the final boss of the level is the Statue of Liberty. So it makes perfect sense. I don't even really remember this boss, so let's see if I can figure this guy out. Alright, so for some reason, instead of just crushing you while standing on the ground above you, it decides to walk into the water so that you have a shot at attacking its weak points. Statue of Liberty cannon? What do you mean cannon though? This Statue of Liberty doesn't have a cannon. In any case, this is kinda nuts, right? Somehow the bad guys managed to turn this statue into an animate object, like the ending of Ghostbusters 2. Spoilers, if you've seen Ghostbusters 2, you've seen a walking Statue of Liberty, which unfortunately was basically just the ending of the original Ghostbusters, right? Instead of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, they went with Statue of Liberty. The G Gundam? Oh, I see. Yeah, the Frenchmen really prepared quite a lot when they built the Statue of Liberty before they gave it to America. Sort of incredible technology was there. Shit. God damn it. Can I hit this hand? I'm getting this electro charge that's constantly interrupting me. That's super annoying. Come on. God damn it! Yeah, alright. Okay. Can I hit it with the bow? Okay, shit. Ah. Okay, come on. I can hit its neck, I guess. Okay, I have enough time for like one shot, I guess, between its attacks. There we go. God damn it, that was super annoying. Like I said, not a fun boss fight. But at least it wasn't too hard. Much prefer the one-on-one dual bosses like against Genshin, or even against Alexei there, even though Alexei's not a very fun boss among all the one-on-one dual bosses anyway. Alright, that should be it for that chapter, I think. Let's use at least 4 slots. Probably use at least 10 slots. So I'm gonna play this next cutscene or whatever, but I'm gonna pause for a moment while that plays and go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
行動、そのか細い腕で刃を向けるか。
ありゃ
なりは小さくとも一発の忍びか。竜の忍者も放ってはおけまい。
サンジ。
And we're back. So, as you can see, I'm here in Genshin, and let me switch up my resolution a bit. I'd forgotten that the next chapter there was actually with Momiji, not with Ryu. But that's partly because I think I've probably played the Sigma 2 version only twice, maybe once or twice. Yeah, at most twice. So, what's wrong, Evan? Uh-oh. But let's see, today we have Wednesday / Saturday materials, which means almost like Mai? You mean, what's her name? Mai Shiranui from that... Is it King of Fighters? Let's see, yeah, I believe... I don't know why, because, you know, dead or alive, and her name is Momiji. And also compare that to Mai Shiranui. Wonder if there are any images showing them side by side. See if the... Oh, it's the wrong window. Let me fix that. Go. So they do look very similar, huh? The color schemes are the same, but you can see that there's some slight differences in how their outfits work. Let's see, so that seems to be the same image. So it looks like Mai Shiranui is the one on the left and Momiji is the one on the right. Yeah, they do look very similar. Mai got better. Depends on what you mean by better. But there are some things that are unfortunately just down to your genes, right? And some people do have ones that, yeah, you might. So, yeah, my Sayu, I think I still want to send her. She's not really built for crit or anything, but decent ER. And could have higher attack, I guess. What's her EM? 272. So yeah, right now I think getting her some better... Like, I think an EM goblet would be nice. She has an EM crown, which is okay. But they're not level 20, and unfortunately my Mora situation is not so great. Actually, I'm gonna go check the catch. Oh, expedition. Let me see, have I switched over my description properly? Okay, no, it definitely has. But I am hopeful that I should get to level 50 in my battle pass within the next couple of weeks. And once I do, I'll get an influx of a lot of Mora all at once. It had an attack type piece. Yeah, so it depends on what you're building her for. So for me, I'm generally wanting to heal, and EM is a generically good one for her for healing off her swirls when she's on the field. And EM, of course, just raises her overall damage when she's doing swirls. But I don't use her for normals at all. When she's on the field, she's not using her auto attacks almost at all. So, yeah, her auto attack for me, I think, is only level 4. And I probably shouldn't have even leveled up to 4, to be honest. I think just leaving it at 1 is okay, because it's all about the E and the Q for me on her. And I did give her one of my 2 5-star weapons, my only 5-star Claymore. the Skyward Pride. And I felt like versus the Sacrificial Sword, or Sacrificial Claymore, I think the Sacrificial Claymore is definitely nice, but the fact is her cooldown on her E isn't all that long to begin with. And it's not that often that I'm going to be wanting to use her E back-to-back anyway. So I think the extra ER and the extra attack of the Skyward Pride works better on her, and I can save the Sacrificial maybe for somebody else. I don't know who it would be. So, yeah, that's the thing. Skyward's passive is wasted on her. That was one thing that was keeping me kind of from using it initially. That's because I'm not using her as a DPS. If I used her as a main DPS with normal attacks, then it would be just absolutely, it would make a whole lot of sense. But because I'm not, it's troublesome. Bitter pufferfish, it's a green colored one. But I need basically ER on her and high attack. Lunged Sickleback, so I don't know where these lunged Sicklebacks are. But I guess I have enough for everything else, and for the catch, I still need... I didn't realize it was 20 koi for the first catch. Holy cow, that is a lot. I kind of wish... Yeah, it would have made a lot of sense, in my view, if they had made it so that next to each of the fishermen people on each of the 3 cities was also a fishing spot. They're already right next to the water, right? There's no actual gameplay reason for them to be next to the water, but they put them there in a way to make it so that it takes a certain amount of time for you to get there when you're walking there from the teleport waypoint. But why not just put a fishing spot right there? Because they are all, each of them, next to a piece of water. Let me just go ahead and kill these guys. Fish to play player. Well, so I figure this event, when's this event going away anyway? Let's see. My thought is this event is going away within a couple days. We got 1 day and 10 hours, and even if I burn out on fishing within that time, that's not a whole lot of time. So I might as well. And I might as well take advantage of all the fish that are available while it's there. Worst case scenario, I just do an inordinate amount of fishing over the next 1 day and 10 hours, and I burn out. But then, that's not a whole lot of time. And it does seem like we have... Okay, so it looks like all of these guys are attracted to this. We get to enjoy a bit more variety of fish and easily accessible fish during the event. Yesterday I put on my own music. Today I probably will as well, but a little later on. I think right now I kind of want to try listening to the game music for a bit. This looks nice too, right? Can you imagine fishing like this on at sunset? Pretty chill, right? That's what I liked a lot about yesterday. I had a long stream, about 5 hours plus. It kind of flew by. I was really chill the whole time and relaxing, and even during the abyss, which was pretty annoying. But during the fishing, it was just kind of chill and fun. Oh. And you'll see fish everywhere. Kokomi. So I've heard people say that Kokomi's face looks like a fish, or her eyes do. I guess I kind of see it, but to me, that's not the resemblance I would immediately go for. To me, if somebody points it out, it's like, okay, I kind of see it, but again, yeah, I just wouldn't think of it, that she looks like a fish with her eyes. I guess I do agree that she looks a little off, but I wouldn't say she looks ugly by any stretch. I think she's very attractive. I like the design a decent amount, but it's just not my thing overall, I guess. She's not... She just doesn't do the waifu thing for me, I guess. I don't know why. It's hard to really say what makes a really great waifu versus not. Evenings and mornings... Is that in real life or in the game? Or both, maybe? 13. So I don't think I need any of these fish for the catch and such, so real life. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she does look kind of like an idolish, which I guess makes sense. You're so tired you took a nap? Oh, I actually took a nap yesterday as well. I ended up falling asleep after work. I meant to stream earlier actually, and I woke up an hour or two after. It's probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours after I fell asleep. Yeah. Just I lied down for a sec, and before I knew it, 2 hours had passed by. Sometimes happens. So here's a little trick that I picked up. Here you can quickly do this by pressing escape and then confirm, and you can do this on a controller too. I actually tested it. Yeah, so you can skip through that whole time. But looks like none of these fish are that useful for me. At least for catching the catch. I'd rather catch koi. And I don't know where and when koi spawn. I guess I haven't picked up a lot of the ores here, so let me go ahead and pick up ores as well. One thing I don't like about Sayu's role here is that it gets caught on stuff way more often than even Mona and I imagine Aika. I think Mona and Aika have the exact same identical properties. I do not believe there's anything that, say, one of them gets caught on that the other doesn't, or vice versa. They're just completely identical in terms of what they get caught on. But not having Ayaka myself, I haven't been able to test that out. And I probably wouldn't test it out even if I had them. It seems like a waste of time. But in any case, Sayu gets caught on more stuff, in my experience. And that's pretty annoying, obviously.
Yeah.
Nice. Oof! Whoa! Did you saw that, right? 40k exactly! 40k exactly! That was... Yeah, no other integer. When's the last time you saw that? Kind of thing. Holy cow. I can't remember the last time yeah. Damn. You imagine not having Ayaka or Mona? Hey, I have Ayaka or Mona. I have Mona, specifically. No, I don't have Ayaka. So... Yeah, I have... Oh, wait. Wait, what just happened? Where are the fish? Did I just scare them all away by walking next to them? Before I did this? What? I don't understand. They were just there moments ago. You saw them, right? Ganyu only does 34k. Well, my Ganyu was buffed by Sarah. 34k is really good though. Yeah. Okay, there they are. So I need to not get too close. And it looks like the timer's still going. It's the same timer from before. I just did something to the way this fishing works in this game. I don't know, but... Well, let's just at least take advantage of this to catch a lot of these Medaka, I guess. I think the regular Medaka are super easy to get, or much easier to get anyway. So let's work on these sweet flower Medaka. And let's go for that brown thingy. What's the name of that? I think... Oh, do they require the worms? I think they require the worms. Yeah, so this is the music that So I don't know if this is Liyue specific, but... I feel like Genshin does an incredible job. And I feel like I first noticed this with Inazuma. Which is quite recent, all things considered, right? But of having background music in this world exploration areas that the music stands out. It's not just there to be in the background. It really imposes its presence on you in a way, in a good way, that fits whatever kind of you're doing. And I mean, I often say I'm not really an expert in music or anything, but I really enjoy it. I think they do a great job creating and maintaining the mood in these areas with the music that, again, it's just not, or it's not just background music for the sake of it. It really feels like its own character. Maybe not character, that's not the right term, but a real major presence in the game in its way. And yesterday I was listening to music from YouTube that I had set up, a playlist and everything for chill music, and I enjoyed that. But maybe today I'll listen to a bit more. Because, again, I really started noticing Anita Zuma, and with Leeway and Mondstadt, there's plenty of stuff going on there, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch this one. I think I have the time. Let's see. Oh no, I managed it. Well, this one's any type of fish. So, we did manage a koi, but the shirakodai... I don't think the shirakodai are particularly necessary. We need 20 koi. There is a koi over there, so let's go ahead and fish right now to at least catch that. Let's see. Is that going to be close enough? I think so. Maybe that was too close? It scared away the koi? Still haven't gotten a great sense of how the distance works for different fish. Oh. Ooh, nice. I guess also, yes, thanks to yesterday, I have gotten quite a bit better at fishing. Not that I was bad before, but I feel like I've picked up some little tricks here and there that have made me a little more efficient. I guess that overall it saves a little bit of time. Although in the event it really doesn't save any time because you're doing it to a time limit. Figure... might as well try to catch fish that are on the rare side. Stocking up helps, and it does seem like there's some stuff that you can use a lot of medaka on. I was not great and did. Hey! I mean, that's fair. I was not great. Now I'm pretty great, I think. Look at my success rate. In fact, I mean, I'll be honest, the fishing isn't all that difficult, you know? That's one thing. Like, I haven't really failed at a single fish. Some of them have taken long. But they don't make it so that it's, like, failing is that, likely an option. Oh, nice koi. But I guess one thing I'm getting better at is aiming that it's not too close and not too far. Because when it's too close, that's when the fish run away and then... or not run, obviously. When the fish swim away. I guess it's sort of like saying they flee away or they fly away, right? Fly away means flee. But fly also means literally fly in the air, right? But you can say that fish flee, even though they don't fly. But in any case, they swim away. That wastes a lot of time. Master fisherman. You might say somebody who is masterful at baiting the fish. You might say something like that. The game might say something like that, in fact, right? The game itself says it, and they even had it in the preview video. But yeah, I think I'm somebody who can bait things in a very masterful way. At least bait fish very masterfully. Nice, more koi. Yeah, getting plenty of medaka. Right, so you can see in the lunar realm. I don't know what it says in French, but you can see master of the bait and fish. Well, and also master of... wait, they have it twice? Why do they repeat it? That's so funny. Why do they repeat it? That's the only one that repeats, isn't it? The other ones are all unique. But this is the only one that repeats. Okay. I guess they thought it was so clever that they had to use it twice. I don't know, but... yeah. Because, I do remember thinking, okay, that phrase is in the middle, but it's also, also remember it being at the top. And I remember thinking, okay, it couldn't be both, so it must be one or the other. And part of my memory must be wrong. But it turns out the only wrong part of my memory was that part just there, because my memory was right. It was both. It was both in the middle and at the top of the menu. Yeah. Sayu makes hunting for meat so easy. Let's see, what kind of fish do we have? Oh, we got some puffer fish. I believe puffer fish are very desirable for the catch. So let's catch some puffer fish. Get me the catch. And put it on Zhangling. I think that'll be the way to go. Put the catch on Zhangling. Assuming I don't get ball, which is a pretty safe assumption at this point, I think. If somehow ball comes to me in like 10 pulls or fewer, which I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do 10 pulls or fewer for ball from now on. And I'm at like 2 pity from Chi-Chi. Or no, I'm at like 5 or 4 pity. Then that'll be somebody to put the catch on, and that'll be somebody to start spending a shit ton of resin on, I guess. God damn it, that'd be so annoying though. But, I mean, I'd have no room to complain, right? Oh god, I have another goddamn incredible 5-star that I need to build up. Woe is me. I'm so goddamn unlucky. That wouldn't exactly be appropriate. Do more pulls. I will do a few more pulls, but just not that many. Definitely not going into pity, that's for sure. But I'm at above 300 pulls now, so I'm comfortable going down to 300 pulls. Because I figure if I skip Kokomi's banner, that'll give me a good amount of time to save more for our post-Kokomi's banner and such. Oh, nice, another one. Gene with the blue banner. Yeah, if I get... I'm not going to be able to catch the koi at the time, so let me just spend this time trying to catch one of these. I guess if I pull... ball, then I'd have at least, what, 2 or 3 pulls on the story banner for shots at getting Gene. Fish. 40 rolls during Kokomi banner? Okay. So yeah, that's a good amount to get saved up. Yeah, we're also getting those 10, right? So far, we're not expected to get anything else, right? That's gonna be it. Just those 10 pulls plus whatever materials that they're giving us. I think they're giving us, you know, more EXP bucks, weapon EXP and such, but nothing much. Still no guaranteed 5-star weapon, no guaranteed 5-star servant. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, yeah, I'm not too surprised, I guess. It's a shame. I guess one thing though is, and I understand this from Mihoyo's point of view, in a gacha game like this, what I expect is, once they set a precedent for the rewards that they're giving you, they can never make it less. They cannot give you the rewards in year 3 that is less than what they gave you in year 1. So whatever they gave in year 1, they want to make sure is very, very limited, very low. Because they can only go up from here. They have to go up from here. They're not allowed to go down. Certainly people will be very pissed if they give less than what they gave before, regardless of where they started from. So I understand they want to start really low, set the expectations really low, so that anything is higher. So I get that, you know. I can't blame them too much. And ultimately it's, you know, it's a completely free-to-play game. and everything. So, yeah. Chinese anniversary in 6 months. Yeah, yeah. We'll get Zhao Festival and everything. Nobody 5-star they give away. Yeah, Aloy, right? Well, I'm still looking forward to getting Aloy. That's still a few weeks away from me, but should be fun to try out, see how she is. Got pufferfish. We have another pufferfish there, so let's catch that. I want to get all the pufferfish. Yep. But Evan, you said you're gonna burn Aloy, right? So I wish you the best of luck on that. I mean, if I were you, I'd actually stream that, or maybe not stream, just take video of it and post it, because I think that's a fantastic move that deserves to be saved and shared. Because not that many people are going to be able to do that, or going to be doing that, right? I mean, everyone could do it if they wanted to, but nobody wants to, except very, 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 very few people, right? And you know, a lot of people can joke about it, but very few people can actually put their mouth where their money is, or money where their mouth is. Sorry, mouth where their money is, money where their mouth is. Either way, same thing, I guess, ultimately. But yeah, to do it, and I think that's very admirable if you do it. Even though I won't be doing it, I want to get Aloy and just try her out anyway. I saw a video about her. Maybe it was even I Win to Lose. I wasn't sure, but it was a YouTube video where it's talking about how best to use Aloy and how she has a low cost burst, which is quite powerful. That's what the deal seemed to be, so that was the way to use her. So maybe I'll use her that way. She's as good as gone? Nice, yeah, that's what I like to hear. That's why I like to keep pushing people to C6 their Bennett. I mean, I personally am too much of a pussy to do it, I guess, but if somebody is thinking about it, I always say, go do it, don't be a pussy, just do it, and, you know, you can make the best of it. Because there are comps that C6 Bennett, I guess, enables that, you know, aren't so common, aren't so available, maybe. There's more than a person. Really? Holy shit. And use C60 Bennett, nice. But you also don't use Bennett, right? Oh, you can see him. Oh, yeah, maybe I should check that out. Right, so we did get a pufferfish still, but there are no pufferfish available here right now. What's your... I remember that your username was not the same as your Twitch username, so I wasn't sure which one it was. Barbados. Barbados is a, you can see they're only level 45, but is a somebody I played with in like multiplayer at some point, but I just could not stop laughing at the username, and I had to take it. Barbados. It is so perfect. It's not this. It's a level 90 Bennett. Oh, there's Aloy. Oh, it's hidden. Oh, I thought we were friends in here. Maybe we're not. I wonder how J6 Hydra's characters are. I haven't checked his stuff out in a while. Okay, I can't see it. A lot of people don't share. What's his stats like? Oof, look at that. Ooh, 70.5%. And that crit damage too. 4-piece tenacity. Geo damage bonus, 18 ER, 20 crit damage. Looks like it didn't roll into defense or HP once after just getting it initially. ER Sands, okay. Feather. Oof. I mean, this is a perfect one for Zhongli, right? Just HP and crits, and ER and crits. These are solid. 10 and 20. That's oh wow. But yeah, feel free to add me. If you send me a friend request, I'd be happy to accept. But I thought your username was not Evan related, so and I don't know which one you are, but I imagine you're at least 55, and all of the ones that are 55 and up, not you, I think. Wavemaster? Actually, yeah, let's check out, see if we can see anything on Wavemaster. Yeah, they're hidden. But he's got a level 90 Zhongling, which I respect. I'd love to get that in. Level 90 that, level 90 that. Yeah, too bad, can't add. Different servers, what can you do, right? I expect they'll never change that. Ah, okay, Shiki. And you have Rosario, nice. Level 20 Bennett, nice. Ah, that is so satisfying seeing that. Level 60 Bennett. God, that is so nice. Mad respect. With the double blade, too. So nice. No artifacts, he's completely naked. And he's level 1 for everything. No investment. Yeah, that's so great. Alright, so... Oh, whew. Nice. Feel, nice, 56, 152, 123 ER, 100% physical damage bonus. Song of Broken Binds, which is 5-star physical damage bonus. Weapon. Wolf's Gravestone. Guess if I had that. This one, do you have the Shimano? Nice. Wow. Ooh, that's a high crit rate. Guess on him you do want high ER, right? So you can use his burst all the time. So an attack goblet, interesting, instead of Animo. So I don't, not having Zhao, I don't quite know how to build him and everything. Alright, so we want to press escape and confirm to the day. And what kind of fish do we have? It's more Medaka. I'm gonna try fishing more here, but if I don't get other type of fish other than Medaka, a small whale can, I guess so. To get D-look that much, 24k plunge is nice. Yeah, that looks super fun, and he's got a decent AoE on those plunges. So it's a lot like a Ganyu charge shot. 4-piece glad effects bonus? Oh yeah? 4-piece glad, that's for 35% on normal attacks or something, right? Charge attacks as well? But yeah, plunges are, yeah, in the normal attack category. That's true. Alright, so these all look like Medaka. Not getting anything else. But yeah, I know some characters have extra high plunges on scaling, or at least D-Look does from what I heard. And also, Barbara seems to have extra high charge attack, which is also scales off the normal attack. Yeah, it's all Medaka here. So I'm guessing there's some sort of small RNG chance of getting a koi or maybe a pufferfish? I don't know, because the other bait is certainly available. But the odds seem like it's probably low enough that it's not really happening. New Dungeons artifact. Oh yeah, that hasn't leaked yet, huh? We knew about Shimanoa and Emblem like well before they came out, but the other stuff we don't know. Yeah. Ooh, 42 exactly. Good number. It's the answer to the question of what is it? Life, the universe, and everything. Yeah, probably a Yaimiko set. Yeah, I guess that you're right. Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday, I think, and that makes a whole lot of sense. Yaimiko, though, if she's Electro and Pyro, what if it's another Electro slash Pyro specific set? Like, is it Crimson Witch or Thundering Fury? Or it could also be something else that's kind of more generic. But we've been getting kind of semi-generic sets recently, right? Or the last two anyway. Millilith and Pale Flame are both fairly generic pieces because they buff HP and physical. Now physical maybe isn't so generic, but physical is something that every non-catalyst user at least has access to. And Shimenawa and Emblem are also very generic. You don't need a particular element to take advantage of that. Well, Shimenawa is a great... Yeah, Huta, Child, or Ganyu. Yeah, so I heard that Shimenawa was really good on Ganyu, which surprised me, because the way I play Ganyu usually doesn't involve... Actually, I guess it kind of does, to be honest. It does often involve using her E first and then using her charge attack after it. Actually, that does make a whole lot of sense, but I feel like I use her burst mainly for her a lot of damage as well, so I feel like Shimenawa would be bad for that, because every time you use her E in Shimenawa, you drain another 15 energy. Let's see if we can get these, the one on the left, which I missed. But I also imagine it can be great on Hu Tao in particular, just because of how well it synergizes with her pressing the E, and along with Tartaglia as well. And I imagine it's worth the loss in energy for both of them. It really does depend a lot on the substats you're able to get, ultimately, right? For my Ganyu, I feel like I just lucked out a lot with my Blizzard set, getting a Goblet with cryo damage bonus and good substats. And that really made me just want to build her 4-piece Blizzard. And that way I don't have to deal with building her crit rate too high. So burst, then Diona E, then Ganyu E. I see. Yeah, Diona E though, that's just for the shield, right? It also gives you like a speed boost, I think, but other than that... Yeah. But anyway, yeah, Shimenawa is generically good because it's 2-piece is always good, basically. You can go 2-piece Shimenawa, 2-piece something else. So I feel like having a good variety of them is pretty good. Oh, for the particles, I see, yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I saw that, I saw a video somebody made on YouTube about Diona that they recommended Favonius over Sac on Diona because Favonius provides the energy particles, and that made a lot of sense to me, but I do still feel like having the overlap, but thanks to Sacrificial, is just too helpful to deny. Being able to just always have shielding by using the Sacrificial. An artifact that not made for anyone specific. Yeah, that's true. It's made for anyone who is cryo, right? Or anyone who can fight in a cryo-supported... Oh, nice. Fish changed. Because you don't need to deal cryo yourself. If you can just fight against enemies who have cryo on them, or they're frozen with cryo and hydro, you don't even need to be the one who's applying cryo. I wonder if you can do... Or if people have done something like that with, say, Huta or Diluc doing Pyro against these enemies doing melt damage. It could work, I guess. It'd be much easier to test out if you had the ability to do quickly swap loadouts and stuff. That's one thing I wish I could do to quickly swap out Yoimiya and Diluc's artifacts, basically. God damn, I'm having a terrible time catching these. Are these betta fish? I'm not sure what type of fish they are, but I think I want them for the catch or okay, they're not attracted by that. Maybe it's the red one that they're attracted to. The catch or one of the fishing rods. Okay, that was too close. Be there. Okay, there we go. It's the red. Okay. Yeah, if I had pulled Ayaka instead of a second copy of Diluc during her banner, I probably would have been parked at the Blizzard Strayer slash what is it, Heart of Depth dungeon for a while. Because yeah, if I can set up both Ayaka and Ganyu with 4-piece Blizzard Strayer, I feel like that would make a lot of sense. And that would also mean that I'd have some solid Hydro pieces for Jingchu and Mona. Right. And they all go well together. Hydro and Cryo go well together for the Blizzard Strayer because of the fact that you get the extra crit rate against frozen enemies. That said, I feel like, well, I guess, I don't know, I feel like maybe Mona, a 2-piece Noblesse and 2-piece Hydra, what is it, 2-piece Heart of Depth makes sense. Whereas for Jingchu, maybe more of a 4-piece Noblesse makes more sense. Okay, let's get those. Two-piece Cry, 2-piece Shimenawa with Zhangling is also a great alternative. Yeah, well, I imagine that's a great alternative for any cryo damage dealer, really. Right. Like, depending on the substats and the main stats you get, generally I feel like 4-piece Blizzard is the best way to go because the sheer amount of crit rate you can get out of it is just so high that it's not worth losing out on. I'm gonna spend all of this bait and see if I can get more from the lady in the in Inazuma. But yeah, the just the amount of crit rate you can get from Blizzard, not permanently of course, it's situational, but the situation is pretty easy to achieve if you're doing it right. It's so high that I feel like for most cryo characters, Blizzard Strayer is like the great way to go. It's when you're doing reactions maybe you want to switch things around because with reactions you're facing an enemy who does not have cryo or frozen on them. You're probably facing an enemy that has pyro on them, to be honest. Yeah, Zhangling, right, exactly. Well, yeah, you were saying the exact same thing. So I was thinking with Zhangling, as I build Zhangling on this account, which does not have, or it has Ganyu with 4-piece Blizzard. Zhangling with Bennett definitely makes sense, but as another support, maybe Mona. I don't know, maybe Mona DPS with Zhangling DPS burst makes sense with Bennett. I could do it. Okay, it says Moonfin limit reached. Not exactly sure what to think about that. Zhangling does so much damage with Ayaka. Oh yeah, you mean like Ayaka support? I imagine if you give Ayaka, say, a Noblesse piece, 2-piece Noblesse or something, you can have her burst, because her burst seems kinda insane, and then have Zhangling use her burst all around it. And just do melt all day. More like a burst DPS for Zhangling. Yeah, okay. Because Zhangling can be used as a main DPS basically, who stays off the field, right? So you want somebody else to be on the field to enable Zhangling. You want that other person to be generally another solid DPS who can react against a Pyro. Oh, is that gonna work? Or sorry, against Pyro. Her burst whiffs a lot? Ooh, I could see that, yeah. That's unfortunate if that's the case. But I guess that's part of it. You need to get better. Because like a lot of characters burst whiff a decent amount, right? It varies, of course. I feel like yeah. Like Ganyu is hard to whiff, whereas Yoimiya is you whiff all the time. Okay, so I've caught all the Moonfin that I can catch, but the lunge sickleback. Okay, Kazuha plays Zhongli. They serve different roles, right? I guess they're both buffers in a way, but Kazuha doesn't provide the shield. Well, so I'm gonna try using up this bait and seeing if the fisherwoman at Inazuma gives me more bait or something. Felix never was. He whiffs sometimes. I've done poorly sometimes on him, but you wanna get him lined up properly. Like if you get him lined up properly, you can get him hitting a lot of enemies at once, which is really pretty key to using his burst well. Ah, come on. But yeah, Diluc almost never whiffs, that's for sure. Different characters, like I said, whiff at different rates, and Diluc certainly not a whiffer by any stretch. Whereas Yoimiya is, and same with Ember, I guess. The Pyro Archers really kind of get the short end of the stick on that. You less and less often since your characters do so much damage. Yeah, I have been trying to get, or I do want to get more used to not using shields. Let's catch these non-moonfish. And part of that is also getting Noelle built up. Because Noelle's a shielder, but unlike Zhongli, she doesn't have perfect overlap with her shield. You can't keep her shield up 100% of the time like you can with Zhongli. So that does mean you have to play at least a good portion of the time. In fact, I think it's 50-50 without a shield on at all. Oh, actually, does that guy take the red thing? Oh shit, I scared it. It's no shield for team. Stop, stop. What? Since no shield for team, you quick swap and use often their burst. Well, anyway, that fish is way too far away for me to catch. And unfortunately, I'm out of the bait for the other fish, so I can't do anything. So let me just back out. Oh, huh. Let's see. Oh, catch 5 special fish. Ooh, what? That is... Okay. That was quite a big bonus. Well, I'm not sure if I have the 8 Mora, to be honest. But I do have the EXP books. Nice. So if I send her, that would take her to give her another decent bump in defense percentage as well as base defense. That's a decent. Those are both good bumps. Yeah, that would give it at least up to 2000 defense. Everything. And that would also give me the ability to get this one up to level 9, maybe even 10. Not using armor is especially viable for teams where you often change characters to use their burst. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you have a lot of iframes, right? To deal with that. Yeah, my Noelle is meant to be a healer. It's basically what it is. Healer slash shielder. Wait, what? Teleport disabled? Oh, it must be because of this quest. These guys have been partying all night, all day since yesterday, too. Haven't touched them. Left them alive. Where the maidens at? I think she has a 2-piece maidens on right now. I don't think I want a 4-piece maidens on her. I don't necessarily have, yeah. I don't necessarily want to have her be just healing. I think the E energy recharge is good because it's a little bit extra bonus for, yeah, just getting her burst back up. But also, I figured 2-piece of the Defender's Will would be good, but I don't have many of them saved because by default I've just been using almost all of my 4 stars for fodder. And you only get 4 stars for Defender's Will. But I figure a 30% buff in Defender's Will like that is good. Yeah, no, it's alright, no, yeah, you know, it's Twitch. You just sometimes type shit and you don't pay full attention, it happens, and it's a second language, so very understandable. Alright, let's see how I'm doing in terms of this stuff. So I need more lunged stickleback. And I need more koi, golden koi and rusty koi. And yeah, more of these bitter pufferfish. Actually, I'm kind of curious because I know there's a fishing spot here that I discovered, and I found it, I think, yeah, while getting the artifact. I don't know if I picked up the artifact already today. I guess I did, yeah. So that's the artifact. So there's a fishing spot right here. And there is koi. Bitter, or sorry, not koi, pufferfish. So let's go for the pufferfish. And actually, after I get some fish here, which is, this isn't the event-related stuff, I think I'll do some of the world quest in Inazuma, because I haven't done a lot of that. And that's a little more chill than the Abyss. I don't... Maybe I'll do some of the Abyss later tonight, I'm not sure. Because as long as I'm not trying to push myself to get 9 stars or whatever in the Abyss, I actually have a pretty good time with it. Just... the challenge is actually not... It's actually pretty fun. But the time limit is what really makes me mauled. Yeah, it's been 3 hours. It's, I mean, I did play a decent amount of Ninja Gaiden, right? I played quite a bit of it, and I probably could have played plenty more of it, but I felt like, yeah, Genshin. But yeah, I've been getting more and more used to these long streams, I think. I find the streams actually fairly energizing as I go. I often find that I'm kind of more tired when I start the stream than when I'm in the middle or towards the end. So it's like if I had a maybe long day. Oh, what's that fish? I don't remember ever running into that. Let me first try catching this puffer fish. So yeah, yeah, if I had a long day or something and I'm tired and I start streaming, actually I find it a pretty good way to rejuvenate even. But on a weekend like this, I like being able to just, you know, have the time to stream without worrying about stopping to go to bed too early, right? Nice thing. Alright, let's see if we can catch this red and black fish. I don't think I've caught one of these before. New ball floors are rolling good. Oh yeah, what is it? What are the substats there? I'm guessing it's a what emblem with ER, crit rate, crit damage, attack. Maybe EM, flat defense. Akai Mao. So Akai means red, I think, in Japanese. But I'm happy for you. It's always good to see people get lucky with their artifact rolls. Even though it's funny to think about every time somebody else rolls a crit rate, that's another crit rate that you lost out on, right? That's not how it works, but some people like to joke about how that works. Like how every time Toho Sniper 98 rolls a kaleidoscope, which by this point he has so many kaleidoscopes, max limit broken, he can actually fill an entire support lineup, the entire thing, with only with max limit broken kaleidoscopes. So he does not need any more. Right? He does not need any more kaleidoscopes, but he keeps getting more because he pulls, obviously, as a whale. And so every time he gets one, people joke that he just stole one from somebody. But that's why it's okay when I see people get their C5 Gene, they get spooked by, yeah, their 5th copy of Gene or 6th copy or whatever. Attack ER defense percentage, and it hasn't rolled into nice, and crit rate. Sweet, well, I hope the rolls went well, or keeps going well. Shit, that was too close again. Let's just go for one of these guys. Oh no, Gene again. Yeah, so many people. But I also saw some people comment that Gene is the... out of all the regular cool 5 stars, the permanent 5 stars, Gene is the one who has the best constellations. That's what people said. Yeah, you got good luck? Got a bite. 3 rolls into crit. Holy cow, nice. So 3 rolls into crit rate. Does that mean it has like a 12% crit rate? Because, yeah, that's pretty fantastic having that kind of crit rate on a single piece. I feel like crit rate can be really hard to come by. Crit damage, if you get a headpiece. I mean, you can obviously go crit rate with the circlet as well, right? But I feel like because the amount of crit damage you can get on a circlet is so high, you want to go with the circlet with the crit damage, usually. So, for the very high damage ceiling. 12.4% crit. Nice. Congrats. I'm jealous. But not envious, perhaps. Just jealous. Alright, so that caught me a few things. But I do have some quests that I haven't done, so let me just try doing this. Alright, yeah, thank you for coming by, Nat. Have a good sleep. Well, yeah, talk to you next time. Good luck with all your artifact rolls and everything. Hope I get some good luck, but unfortunately I won't be doing many rolls in the near future just because I'm lacking Mora. But today, maybe I can pick up some more Mora and Prima gems just by doing some of these quests. Oh man, Saya can be so fun to play like this. Using her E and just rolling around like that. It's not exactly the fastest way, but it works. And it's not exactly the safest way too. But it works. So how am I doing in terms of 93? Stress in 2. I can't activate this now. Oh, we got some enemies here. Oh shit, right, I need to use their charge attack.
おさわり禁止
And do that. I really am not a huge fan of these Chaos or Ruin Sentinels at all. I think the main thing I don't like about them is that they have almost perfect hyper armor,
次の仕事は
from what I can tell. There are aspects of the combat with them that I do like hitting their weak spot and everything. It's pretty well done, but there's a lot of it where it just feels like they're so tanky. You just are pounding away at them, and they just refuse to die, and they basically will not respond to your attacks, and that's a weakness of a lot of the enemies in this game, I guess, and recently they might have been overdoing it a bit, maybe. Break the fin seal. So I see that we have two things here. We can actually activate them now. Ooh, it also moved. Okay, well, let's start by getting these
ついて
to
いきます
face the little... these things lighting up in respects to the statue. Oh, I guess I did that by pressing F. That works. Alright, so this one... now they're facing it.
次の仕事は
Okay, was it that simple? I guess it was that simple. Oh, this music's so nice. It's helping me relax quite a bit. It's just so chill and happy. I like how bright it is in the game and nice and pretty. Oh, there's a puzzle here actually. I've run into it, but I haven't done it. Let's see if I can do it on stream here. 1 is north, east is 2, 3 is south, west is 4. Okay, so it goes clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4. Adding on another 4 for those cubes with floating stone slates on them. Okay, 5 through 8. Empty position is 9. Try to make the sum of the numbers along the horizontal. Okay, so yeah, it has to add up to 15 each side. So I know some of these cannot be rotated or moved. Let's see. The ones that cannot be rotated or moved are the ones that are going to be limiting. Rock formation is on the southern end. I do not. I know there are cats in this shrine around here, but I don't know about this cat paw rock formation. Not familiar with that, sadly. Alright, so let's see here. I'm looking north right now, so this is east, which means this is number 2. So bottom left is 2. This can be rotated. So this has to be 5 through 8. And this is 9. So this is 2. This cannot be moved. This is 9, which means this has to be 4. Which means this has to face west. That's 4. And this cannot be rotated. And this is 3. 4 plus 3 is 7, which means this has to be 8. Which means it's already facing the correct direction, which means this is 8. And this is 2, which means this has to be 5, which makes sense. I believe the middle one basically has to be 5, which means it faces north. Which means we have 9 and 5, which means this has to be 1, which it is right now. Which means we have... okay. This is 8. This is 1. This has to be 6, which means it has to face to the right. And that means this is 2. And this is 6. Which means this has to be 7, which means it has to face to the bottom.
Yeah.
Nice, okay. That worked. Sweet. Alright, I worked out the puzzle. Pretty complex one, all things considered, given the standards of this game, but not exactly the toughest, I guess, but fun. I like that one. You haven't done this island yet? Well, yeah, that one, like I said, it wasn't that hard. It was pretty complex, I guess, but not too complex. It was, if you followed the rules, yeah. Yeah, I haven't really done the Southern Island stuff myself, so I haven't had a reason to go there, really, because I don't need that material for, what's her name, Ball. Let me see if I can do this challenge pylon. Okay. Shit. Oh, there's one here. So there's always seemed to be more than enough. There's more than 8 of these dots. I think. Maybe not. Maybe in this one there's exactly enough. I know in other ones there have been ones that have been more than enough. Okay. Well, we got this. Pretty generous in terms of time, I'll take it. No need to make it too challenging. Roll, get your Archon. Let's see. I'll keep rolling until I get up down to 300 pulls. But let's see, when does Ball's banner go away anyway? We have... Ooh, that's pretty soon, huh? 2 days. I have 3 pulls essentially. Yeah. I'll probably do them on Sunday. Yeah. So that's tomorrow. Oh, I have these pulls to do. Let me do them now then. I didn't realize I had some of these Acquaint Fates. I don't think I'm anywhere near Pity, either 4-star or 5-star. So, not expecting any. Oh, we got a 4-star, come on! What is it? Who is it? Please? Oh! Lisa! Lisa! Sweet! I guess I'm getting so lucky with these story-locked characters in the story banner. Okay, I guess I was at Pity for 4-star then. Holy cow. Well, I don't have Lisa built up at all. She was my main DPS when I was first starting out. But I've been lucky enough to pull her twice, I guess. So the first one regenerates 2 energy for every opponent hit while holding Violet Arc. Maximum of 10. Holding Violet Arc increases defense. I guess that's... The effect itself doesn't seem that great, but at least it helps keep building her up. Well, yeah, it's a nice thing to have, even if I'm not using Lisa at all at the moment. So where's this Electroculus? Is it in the air? I don't see it. It's not in the water. There might be an area below the water that you can get to, maybe behind the waterfall, something like that. I don't know. Okay. Also, the falling down waterfalls can be really frustrating in this game. It doesn't let you like escape. You just end up falling. So let's do that. Okay. Let's see. Also, let me think. I think I should. Yeah, I'm close to being able to ascend her one more time. So if I'm lucky, I only need to fight Magokenki 2 more times. That's highly unlikely. But at most I'll need 3 more runs, so getting close there. But I'm actually thinking I should condense resin and spend condensed resin tomorrow on talent books. Because I have been using talent books a ton to level up my talent for my Bennett as well as Jingchu. And I'd also like to keep working on leveling up my talent for Mona. I want to get her burst nice and high. That'll be a good thing. Alright, so let's do that. Oh shit,
関
right.
係者
You wanna use her charge attack, and then again you. Oh shit. They split. Alright.
次の仕事は
I gotta say, in terms of visual design, I actually do like the Ruin Sentinels quite a bit. I think they're very interestingly designed, very creepy in a way that works for this kind of enemy.
聖なる来光
この仕事は排除するべきだ
So that part I won't complain about, but in terms of just actually fighting them, the fact that they have what seems almost perfect hyper armor just makes it an exercise in frustration when fighting them sometimes. At least the difficult versions. A lot of them in the regular world and everything are fairly easy, you know? Pretty low HP and such. But when you're actually fighting them as a challenge. Oh, what are these guys doing here?
天理チョーク
お触り禁止
Might appreciate this. Oh yeah? Let me check that out just a moment. Okay, well. This Reddit gallery. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, thank you for sharing. That's good cosplay. Very nice. Very thick. Very fitting for... That's just Lancer Artoria, right? Not Ruler... like Ruler... Artoria? But yeah, that's damn good. Oh. Man, that's some high quality cosplay. It always makes me smile to see people put that much effort into cosplay and all that and make it work out that well with photo editing and everything. Good costume. Okay. Ooh, did miss the headshot there. Right, got her dead. Oh, looks like there's some regular assistants here, huh?
捕まらないぞ
Let's use his shield.
難攻不落
来
So
天
they are susceptible to Electro, which is nice.
お触り禁止
Right, can you? There we go. Yeah, I've seen some good Genshin cosplay, definitely. There's a cosplayer I like, Peach Milky, who did, she also streams, actually, on Twitch, who did a good, Yoimiya. That was very good. Yeah, very nice. Very pretty. With bandages and everything.
天道万
Right,
象
let's freeze them, and then use her burst, and
瑠璃のよう
her
に落ちな
burst,
さい
and
翼よ
her E, and her charge attack, and use Ganyu. And Ganyu can just eat through that guy's, or do damage to him through the shield, so that works. Alright, let's go find this Tsuyuko person. Where are they? I don't remember, but I think they're probably around there somewhere. Oh, can we get a Loach Pearl? I thought I saw a Loach Pearl thing. Okay, we're somewhat close, but this place is way closer. Where... There she is. There you go. I like the hair. Blue hair. Spirit pearls. Okay, what's next? What are we doing? Way over there, huh? Here, let's teleport here. I think we already killed some of the enemies that are around there, so should be pretty easy to get up there. So can we write this? No, takes us the other way.
颯のごとく
Whoa. Not a huge fan of these enforced camera angles sometimes. Also, this is an artifact spot. Nice. I think I picked it up around the same time last night, actually. Which is why it didn't respawn until basically just now. Let us get past the water. And again, I can't see the Electroculus, so it's probably down below somewhere. Ah, I wish Sayu could walk on water like Ninja can. That'd be so nice. Be so broken. Roll everywhere faster than anyone can run and walk on water. Huh, so these are all... oh, except this one. Alright, let me destroy this so I can actually see what's going on. Like Kokomi, yeah, I heard that Kokomi can walk on water, which... yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's a Hydro, but... I feel like it'd be great if Sayu, being a ninja, had water walking capabilities. Okay. And to get Kokomi, hey, I don't think I'm gonna pull Kokomi just for her exploration. I already don't pull characters just for their damage dealing abilities. Exploration's even less important. It's all about the waifus, and she ain't waifu enough for me. I can see her being a waifu for many people, just not for me. Like I said, I think she's super pretty. Super cute, personality-wise, too. But... maybe, yeah, just not my thing. Completely. Alright, where are the other dots? Oh, over there. I think I have enough time. Maybe during a rerun. We'll see. We'll see how the landscape of Genshin characters stands out over the next few weeks and months and everything. But yeah, I imagine we'll get good characters. Okay, to play with. So that rotates those two. Oh, this rotates all of them. In which case there's no real option. So that rotates those two. So let's see, can we make it face that way? Alright, this should do it. No! Okay, that surprised me. They're all facing the same direction now. Is there another one that I was just missing? That's also possible. Let me get these ores first. Sayu's nice to have around for ore mining, but she's also kind of poor in terms of how long it takes to mine each ore. See, she takes a full combo plus another hit. Which, that's a lot of hits. Alright, maybe I need to make all of these... oh, there's one down there, which... okay, I need to make all of these face one direction. Well, this one rotates all of them, so I'll just do this. I guess they set it up to make it easy for this. Alright, there we go. Nice. Anything down here besides the... okay, I guess I ended up passing the actual story quest. Let me go to that. I was distracted unlocking stuff. Which, that's a nice thing to get back to doing when you're playing Genshin. Reminds me of how when I was first playing the game, exploring Mondstadt and Leeway. That's a lot of what I was doing, following storylines, but then getting distracted by stuff along the way, and solving puzzles, doing challenges, killing enemies, etc., picking up artifacts and ores and shit. Fun, fun, fun. Oh, it's part of what makes this game so charming. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back street? You never know if you don't go, right? Okay, this guy is dead. And the next part is down below. Here? Now it's above. Shit, I overshot. yeah, I believe it's you never shine if you don't glow. Right? Indeed. And it's funny how that song, I guess it is sort of a meme. It's just became a classic, a representative of the 90s, I guess, and maybe early 2000s as well. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the song per se, but the song can't be separated from its mimetic qualities to me. Because it was such a huge, it was a phenomenon for at least a few years. Especially after Shrek, but even before that I remember listening to the song a bunch in the 90s when it was huge. And people are doing all... What are you doing, Xiangli? People are doing all sorts of shit now with... You know, every time you hear something it gets faster or whatever on YouTube. It's pretty exciting. Oh wow, okay. It's pretty cool. Final Fantasy X, if I'm being honest. The heart? There's some aesthetic to... or... There's a quality of the visual aesthetic to that piece of art there on the wall that lit up with the 4 pieces that reminded me of Final Fantasy X. But yeah, these are somewhat familiar. Is there anything to interact with here? No. So... There are 4 of them. Holy cow. Doesn't do anything. It's pretty though. Oh, there's an Electroculus up there. Let's see if I can actually reach it. Break the final seal. 45 meters. Okay, is there an easy way to actually climb up to it? There might be. I think I see what looks like could be a path. Yeah. Oh shit. Come on. There we go. Okay, what's up there? That looks like there might be some ore. Amethyst. No, it looks like it's pearls. The pearls all grow in these oysters that look pink. Okay, break the final seal. Not a whole lot going on here from what I can tell. So that one has a thing around it, but the other 2 don't. So can I actually manipulate these at all? And rotate these.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, alright, we got some enemies to deal with. With that shield. And destroy them, please. Can you? Can you with her burst?
風向きにした
There we go. The range on that so high. Okay, so I guess I just have to handle these one by one then. It's not that if I rotate one, it causes a bunch of the others in another place to rotate. That would have been too much of a pain. Because you can't really get a good sense of seeing all of them at once, right?
お触り禁止。
難攻不落
Okay, do that. And with the buff, again, you can do some damage. And now let's go to this one. Alright. And a couple more. I think these were all in the worst, or at least these two were in the worst position. This one was only one away. Let's use his burst. His
難攻
shield.
不落
Use her E. And then
相関化粧。
scan you to freeze them. Okay, kill the frog. And Zhongli's shield protects us. Okay, good. So we got these three taken care of, and there's the fourth. And it looks like... Okay, now that one got unlocked. I don't know what caused that, but whatever, we'll take it. Wait, can we not rotate this? Oh, is this one that we already did? Maybe it's on this other side then.
次の仕事は
Okay. So what happens if we pay respects? Nothing? Can we rotate? Okay, we can. No, that was a Loach Pro thing.
Yeah.
Okay, we can't. What happens if we do that again? Can we now start rotating? Okay, now we can. Okay, good. Let's work on this.
Yeah.
Okay. Now what?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. And then do we lock it in place, maybe? And now we rotate these too.
Hey.
And then we lock it? I think that might be how it works. I don't have a great sense of how these puzzles work, but given the fact that you can't see more than one of these like circles at once, you don't have a great top-down view. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to make the puzzle too complicated. So I'm thinking maybe each one you just rotate to the set you want and then you lock it. And go from there.
颯のごとく
Well, let's see. We'll find out. So far, I feel like I'm making some decent progress. So that's good. Always good to feel like you're making some decent progress, right? Important part of life. Let's lock it. Right, last one.
颯のごとく
It's still going. Okay. And then let's lock it. Alright, we got some enemies here. Oh, shit. Let's get up close to them.
瑠璃のよ
Use
う
her
に落ちなさい
burst. Use her burst. Use her burst.
イカズチに
And then use Ganyu's auto or charge attacks. Kill that duck. Kill that thing. Kill those boars. What's with these hydro enemies?
岩山八九
And
風
do
向き
that.
にした
And kill that chick. And kill that stork, I guess? It's hard to aim with the... It's hard to see
岩
the
山八九
相関化粧
crosshair with the shield, unfortunately. They have never done a good job with that in this game so far.
違え
So the crosshair just feels like it overlaps with your vision in the shield.
岩山八九
There we go. Nice. Whoa, nice camera work. Pretty. With that water. It's super pretty. I'm still not sure what's going on here, though. In the key to the deep. 23 meters. Something fell in here that we're supposed to get on this lady here. So you go. So she's got blue hair, which very few of the NPCs have hair colors that are not at all natural. She's one of them. So she's definitely special in some way. One pure, will only come together for one whose heart is as clear as the waters themselves. Okay, sure. So we might get our wish. Nice. So we completed that little story. Savior, activate the mechanism, take pictures. Navigate that, but for now, let's go to the reputation reward. And oh, before I go do the reputation, let me go fight the Magukenki, and I also should pick up some of the ore. It would be a good team to take to Magukenki. I feel like Genyu is generally not the one I like taking to Magukenki. This could work. I guess Zhongli would be better, but I am trying to wean myself off Zhongli. And this Noelle, her shield is still a work in progress. Still works alright. Okay. Let's move out of the way there. Shit. Okay, got the counter. Alright. Let's do some good physical damage with Beto. Okay, got the counter there. Get that shield and use her burst. And yeah, get the counter with Beto here. Okay, got the counter with Beto and then burst. So now we're doing damage with her burst, which is good. And then put up her shield. Use her burst defensively and go to town and use her for some buffing maybe, yeah? Yeah. And get the counter. Okay, nice. The counter landed pretty well. And let's use her burst. Use her E to the shield. And have Beto do some physical damage here. Get that shield. Okay. Do a counter. Nice. That's a good counter hit there that she got. And use her burst defensively. And now do some damage with Beto. Get the counter off. Okay, that's good. Nice. Counter landed perfectly. Nice. Okay. That actually worked pretty well. Huh. Okay, yeah. So Beto can do a lot more damage. She only has 100% crit damage right now. But overall, that was a pretty decent fight. Okay, bad substats, not worth. Alright, so it's gonna take at least 2 more runs in order to get the get what's her name, Sayu ascended, but I'm not in too much of a hurry on that, I guess. Definitely a good thing to do though, because yeah, she is super fun. I like using her a lot. Alright, got a bit more reputation. It's achievement. Oh, also, I need to do this. Let's see. It's an area that let me actually explore a little bit because I'm pretty sure there are areas that have the electro stones, crystals, which I can use. Let's see. I'm gonna go here first to mine some ore. That's something I definitely need to do. I mean, I guess I don't need to. You can see how much ore I have. 2,093 of those, and 2,112 of those. And I have more than 1,000 of the silver and the black. But I always like to have a lot of those so that I have plenty on reserve. And right now I'm basically limited by my Mora. Mora is my limiting factor right now. Let's go to town with Yoimiyashi. I don't have the best artifacts on her right now. I swapped her artifacts onto Dealer for the Abyss. But she's still quite capable. Go. Especially against regular world enemies. These purple crystals. I've come to realize I really do need to start prioritizing better. Because I've been basically mining all the ore in all the areas every day. At least as much of it as I can. But I think I've started to hit the limit in terms of how much ore I need. So there's no real need for me to hit every ore spot every day, even if they keep respawning. But rather, it might be better to spend time on something else, like artifact. Like artifact in the world, the ones that don't need resin anyway. Got ore here, and I can't figure out where the other place in the event is, or not the event, the quest. Let's see, we'll figure it out. The range on that wasn't high enough. Oh shit. Okay, let's see if we can get some healing done here. Okay, use that burst. Nice, use that burst defensively. Let's use the iframes there very well. Alright. I really wish there was like you could customize your crosshair quite a bit. It's white and sometimes without a black outline or a different color outline or something, it just blends in sometimes to the background. And I feel like if you could customize the color or just have it be just multiple colors somehow so that you can have it stand out in some distinct way. Without that, yeah, it's kind of annoying. Especially when you're using a shield. Seirai Island. Seirai Island. Where's Seirai Island? The south one? Okay, Seirai Mu. Maru. So this must be Seirai Island of a sort. There's that ship over there that I discovered a couple days ago. Is this itself Seirai Island, or are there other islands here that could be called Seirai Island? Like, what's this island? Does it have a name? Shit. So it doesn't tell me any real information about where this Seirai Island is. Here's some ore. I guess I can mine. That's nice. That's a mirror maiden. Yeah, that's a mirror maiden. You haven't done this one either? Okay. Yeah. It's kind of mysterious so far.
部外者禁止
But I'll figure it out. Not in a hurry. Don't know where to take pictures at. Yeah. Maybe I didn't fully pay attention. They were talking
つい
about
ていきます
where to take the pictures, but the Seirai Island, I thought, well, this looks like it's probably Seirai Island. Is that a What happens if I just take a picture? Not a whole lot. Alright, I might just do a different quest for now. I could look up the walkthrough for this one or something.
相関化粧
Nice, got it frozen. Nice.
ついていきます
Guess I can let them live. So what's this? Relics of Seirai. This is another Seirai related thing. And that's here. So yeah, this is definitely Seirai Island of a sort. But I don't know if there's another specific island here that is named Seirai. If the maybe major big island itself isn't just named Seirai by itself. I don't know. Okay. So what do we got here? Let me pick up everything here first. Fujiwara. So what happens if we press this? Check and activate the mechanism. Sure. Solve this puzzle. What puzzle? Okay, we got these things that light up when you walk on them. Oh, is that the order? The T, the squiggly. Okay, sure. We've got the squiggly and then the regular T. Okay, and then we got a whole lot more here. This looks pretty complicated. Holy cow. Well, there's an Electroculus. That's nice. We got radishes. So she's not much help. Ooh, nice. Artifact. So I'm guessing I need to solve this puzzle in order to get that box. Start, then... Okay. This, and then that. This, and then... that? No. Got this, and then that, and then this, and then that? No, that doesn't make sense. Wait, no, it kind of does. Then that, and then this, and then that, and then this, and that. And after that comes this, and that. Oh, nice! That worked out. Okay. So yeah, I followed the same pattern as earlier. But no, I have to do it again? What? Things switch around? Oh, okay. Starting with this, let's say here, then that, and this, and that. Oof, no, I think I've walked myself into a corner. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to start with the one that has multiple pieces, and then with the E, and then the one with the one piece. But then I need to go in one with the multiple pieces, so that doesn't work out. So I need to... I'm following the same basic pattern as before. Multiple, E, then multiple, E, same, but then I run into this. Okay, that doesn't work out. Okay, I start from somewhere else around here, maybe? Got multiple, E, then, but then it runs into that. Okay, that doesn't work. Multiple, E, that? I'll try that. Let's see how that works. The music's not bad. I'll get it eventually. I hope so. We'll see. I got multiple, E, that. No, that doesn't work out. Multiple, E, that, but then I run into a wall here. Shit. Get it from here. So we got multiple, E, multiple, E, that. Maybe from more over here. Got multiple, E. No. So, E, that, then multiple, E. But then I run into trouble here. But this, then multiple, E, that, multiple, E. Oh, this works. Nice, okay. Please, oh, that's it, thank you. Whew. Well, I appreciate your confidence, you were correct. That's pretty fun. Not a bad puzzle. Yeah, that one's actually pretty tough for me. So it's quite satisfying to solve it and worthy to get the rewards, I guess. Let's pick up some artifacts. There's Fujiwara Tashima. Let me pick some of these up first. Okay, I guess I just need to follow her. You got to say to yourself, say for yourself. What's this? We're supposed to protect her? Okay, fine.
ガンオーテイ君のために。
出てこい。
Okay, let's just have Ganyu destroy everyone. Pretty easy. And yeah, she's got her burst back up. Oh, what's with this samurai? Okay, more fighting.
部外者禁止。
Great. Let's take care of these guys. It's a good thing she doesn't have HP like Pylon, and you don't have to worry about her getting hurt. It's just a matter of killing everyone, essentially, without worrying too much. Just worry about yourself. Goddamn, more enemies. Come on. We don't need that much dialogue. We just know that the Fatui are enemies and we have to kill them. That's all we need.
お触り禁止。
There we go.
次の仕事は。
Nakuweed, nice. At this point I have enough Nakuweed. I had to farm them for a while. For Yoimiya, but now that the new area is released, and I've farmed plenty enough for Yoimiya. I don't need more. But the new area certainly has plenty of... New areas have plenty of Echoid, but specifically the south area. So you end up being able to get them quite easily now. Okay, nice. Completed that quest. That's the Reminiscence of Samurai. I should... But the 7th Samurai, I actually messed that up before. I need to try to get that properly. Let's try the 7th Samurai. That's back near Inazuma City. And I guess what I'll do is condense the resin that I do have now. Because I want to have condensed resin tomorrow when I can run any talent book or weapon I want. I figure I need to farm some more resistance books for the sake of Noel and Bennett. Now, Bennett's pretty well leveled up, but I still have one more to go for his first, I believe. Oh no, that one's... Well, I had to spend a lot, but I still have one more if I want to get it up to... If I want to get it up to 10 and use a crown on it, which I kind of do actually. I want to use a crown, but another copy of him would be super nice, that's for sure. Alright, let's talk to Xavier. I believe that'll put me at... Okay, it only puts me at 3 condensed resin. So usually I like to have 4 so that I have room to condense 1 more resin, but also enough condensed resin to do plenty of runs of whatever I want to. But 3 is not bad. So I noticed we still can't buy shit from her. Or him. Just, maybe all of Inazuma has to be opened up before we can access that shop, but that's all the response that we keep getting. Can't sell shit to us. I would have thought maybe with the Vision Decree or Vision Hunt Decree gone that everything would be okay by now. Or at the very least we'd be able to shop from there. But we can't. That shop's close to us. Don't know what's going on. And it looks like we got Xavier here. Alright, so what do they need me to do again? I forget.
今回は大物が釣れたようだ。
よ分身の術
部外者
Do
禁
I
止
just need to kill all of them?
やはりダメろ。
Maybe I need to also stay within the circle or something?
ついていきま
Need
す
to change position?
Yep.
I need to go to each of these places. Where's the third one? Down here? There we go. Okay, I guess that's good enough. It's a pretty nice little thing. Hmm. Seventh Samurai. It's the... what is it? Legally distinct from Seven Samurai. I think Seven Samurai is... It might not be on public domain yet, even though it's quite an old movie by now. Very good movie. But if it's not on public domain... Even so, if it weren't, even if it weren't, they can always use a parody, but I guess they decided to respect it. Just go with Seventh Samurai. It's pretty cute. Alright, let's try doing this quest. See what that's all about. At least get a start on it. The Samurai quest with the photos and shit, let's worry about that another time. But this one, make some more progress on it, and see how it goes.
うん
Okay, return to the village in time. Okay, sure, I know the Boro village in 120 seconds. Wait, where is that? Is it down here? Wait. Oh? Does it not let me just teleport? God damn it. I guess they consider teleporting cheating. They want us to actually do it the hard way. God damn it. Well, all the Uber Eats event quests have prepared me for this. The awful event, which I'm glad they've never done it again. They must have received feedback that told them just what an awful event that was. And they've never done anything even like it since. Where's the destination? Over there. Okay, let's use her. This works. Okay. Go that way and use her. This is what I mean when when I say the music asserts itself as its own thing. This background music is clearly not just meant to be in the background. It's actually its own character that you're listening to, but it fits the world so well. Not just a chill thing to be ignored or blend in. Really good. Nice. Okay, good for you. You got a lot of great water. Is that it? No? There's more? Okay. Cave. Where's the cave? Up there. Just wanted to check if there wasn't anything around here that I could pick up. I don't see anything obvious, so let's go up here. And I think I'll probably go do some ore mining after this. I've teleported here a bunch of times. Let me go to this challenge pylon actually while I'm here. Just a moment. Alright, let's see how tough this challenge will be. Okay, it looks like it's more like these. That I'm guessing is there gonna be more than 8 of these dots available. Okay. I see I see all 4. Okay, there might be exactly 8 then. But let's ignore these enemies for now. Oof! Okay, I got hit a little bit, but not too bad. Can we actually kill them? Let's just leave him be. And yeah, now that we've done the challenge pylon, won't have to worry about that again. And we can go to the story quest, see how that goes. It's down below, huh? Oh, it's up ahead over there. Looks like it's 76 meters lower from here. Let's go down. Obtain the clear water. Alright, sure. I think we got the water boss here. Can we get the water without fighting the boss? What's here? Okay, maybe it's all around this boss. So let's go looking. Oh,
お触り禁止。
nice. All right. There we go. And another one here. And another one over there. Okay, there's a bunch. Okay, this is the one. Oh, nice. All right, and the other one's disappeared. Sweet. Wait, are there any... I don't see any electroculi or electroculuses. Let's teleport. About 100 meters away. Not too bad. Dash. There we go. Let's roll with her. Here. Man, she can stop on a dime. That's some pretty impressive agility there. Quite something. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, lady, I don't care that much about your story. Oof. Alright, we got some more EXP bucks. That was it. And reputation reward. Sweet. Let's pick up those reputation points. Well, let me see about my ores. I have more ore spots around here. I haven't mined yet today. I don't see any. None in Inazuma, it seems. So, let me go to the other cities and check out the ore spots there. And then, after I mine them, I guess I'll end the stream there. It's probably a good time. I haven't gone quite 5 hours today, but 4 hours is probably long enough. And I've covered almost all the stuff that I want to cover, basically. I guess the more Abyss might have been fun, but I don't feel like doing floor 12 today. That's gonna be a whole other thing, a whole other challenge. That's gonna be exciting. If I get 3 stars, I think I'll probably be pretty happy. If I get 6 stars, I'll be very happy. And if I get more than that, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But it looks incredibly difficult from what I've seen streamers play. Just a major DPS check.
部外者禁止。
Mhm.
捕まらないぞ。
大丈夫です。
There we
次の
go.
仕事は
Here. And what should we put in? It's probably fine. That should be pretty fast, right? Good drops. These are all Mora or resin equivalent. So I'll take it. Very good. I thought there was a piece here that I didn't pick up. Well, let's just go and kill him. Okay. Now we'll follow this here, go up north to have a good
ついていきます
ore point, which is not marked on the map, but you can tell where the ore is going to respawn each day based on where the ley lines are, because the areas near the ley lines are where the ore respawns. So you can see that I don't have a spot here for the ore. There's a spot here, but because I can see that there's a ley line here and a ley line here, I know that this ore spot is going to be respawned, and you can see indeed it has been respawned. So there's a correlation basically between where the Mora and EXP book ley lines are and where the ore spots are. I think it makes sense from a in-game lore perspective. I think the idea is where the ore comes out is where the ley lines, or like the energy of the ley lines or whatever, tend to overflow and cause those, well, cause these crystals that we create into weapon EXP. Yeah, little rule of thumb. And so I mark these spots where I know ores tend to respawn, and because of that, I know that if there are ley lines nearby, then I can just reliably go to those ore spots and find them, and actually get iron and shit out of it, because they respawn.
颯のごとく
Alright, so we got some more here. Nice.
おさわり禁止
Okay, I think we have a crystal fly here we can get. But I'm really in need of crystal flies, but I guess it's always good to get more.
ほいや
Let's get some of this.
よ
And oh shit, she attacked the electro. What is it? Electro crystal. I guess that's, yeah, one of the areas, many areas in this game where the auto attack just really fucks with you. It's not too bad, at least, I guess. Alright. And then use his E. Okay, we've broken all the ore there. Go here. We have ore here that respawns, but sometimes doesn't get marked. When it does get marked, there are a lot more.
颯のごとく
There's a lot more ore there than there was just then. Let's kill this guy. I wonder if they'll ever upgrade the world level again, or if this is it. If they'll, yeah, they'll ever have an upgraded world level with tougher enemies and all that. I feel like it might not be a bad thing to leave it at that here, but I guess I wouldn't mind upgrading it one more time if, for me, given the state of my account at this point. Nice. Alright, let's take care of these hilichurls. Okay.
次の仕事は部
There
外
we
者禁止
go.
ついていきま
I'll
す
let the berserker come to me. I'll just take care of the ore here first. Alright, can do some pyro damage this way. Nice.
ふう
And we got some more here. And there is this lamp grass, although I'm pretty sure I don't need more. Alright, so we also have some more ore here to pick up. Let's get through those. Man, so much ore. I'm gonna have easily over 2100. I think I already have over 2130, 2100. Yeah. I guess it'd be neat if I got over 2500 for both, but being over 2000 already actually for both is a pretty nice place to be. I'm pretty happy with that. So, like I said earlier, I think it might be a good idea for me to slow down on ore mining.
Yeah.
Just because I really don't need all this at this point. I'm limited by my Mora and also just the sheer daily limit in terms of converting ore into weapon EXP to actually use on your weapons, right? Because you actually can't use the ore directly, you have to convert it, and that conversion is limited on a daily basis. Right, let's pick up this artifact. It's always this one, which... Oh, looks like I've already picked up the artifacts here. Okay. Thought maybe I hadn't. Maybe I picked it up late yesterday. Right, let's pick that up. Okay, he's gonna drown. Oh, Zhongli. Okay. Oh wow, I managed not to hit the ground between there. Huh. I could see that I was running out of energy and I was just like, shit, I can't get to ground before, so I just sped up the inevitable, basically. Okay. There we go. I guess drowning is still pretty amusing in this game. Especially when it happens that accident. Ooh, nice, got an artifact. Sweet. Alright. Not a whole lot of ore, but I'll take it. Right, there's one over there that's gonna be kinda annoying to take because it takes a bit of time to even get there, but we'll get it. It's not too bad. But in terms of distance from other places, it tends to be pretty far away. From an easy to get to place like a teleport waypoint. I guess all easy to get to places are teleport waypoints, actually. Let's use his key. And let's collect everything. And maybe we can kill some of these guys while we wait for our E to get off cooldown. You know, get some EXP, more, why not, right? Instead, use his E. And we got Dayu using her Claymore. Okay, how are things here? I think we collected all the crystals here, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we got more ore over there. Let's get those. Nice. Yeah, so this one is also a bit of a quite a bit far away. Well, let's get it. I wonder what the fastest way to get there is. Go with Sayu, and then go with him. I guess if you take this direct route, it's actually not too bad. That guy sees me, but he's gonna attack. Okay. Got it. Then we can just go around here. And we did trigger the enemies, but let's not worry too much about that. Just collect everything and leave. As long as you're not in co-op, you can just pause and just teleport the hell out of there. So yeah, we got everything. Let's collect the money here. But then after that, yeah, I'll call it a stream. It's not too late, but I did start early, and I have had a lot of fun today playing Ninja Gaiden and also Genshin Impact, but I think it's probably about time to end things.
遁走のご
Oh, wait, I guess I picked those up recently.
颯
Shit.
のごとく
But I still have this to collect them. Let me make sure that I've done all my weekly bosses. Transcendence. This. And I did that one. Alright, I'll end the stream there then. Thank you so much for coming by. I do plan on streaming again tomorrow for some more Genshin, I guess. I might go do more Ninja Gaiden. But I'm planning on doing some pulls tomorrow. I guess that those will be my last pulls on Raiden because we got less than 3 days. And I have a handful of pulls that I'm willing to use for Raiden. And oh, I'll do the Abyss tomorrow probably. Yeah, we'll see about that. Thank you again for coming by. Talk to you next time. Bye.